Hey guys, it's me. I'm a little worried because my stomach's starting to hurt. Diarrhea incoming. If it gets any worse, I'm bailing early, guys. Also, my dad only gave me pizza rolls for dinner, and there weren't that many. So I will have to make myself a second dinner. The odds are against me today, but I got this. Okay, sorry, I'm moving my shit. Pizza roll, yummy. I don't know if it's worth the stomach ache, or maybe I'm just sensitive today. Air fry hot pocket to the rescue. I'll probably do it at like an hour or two in. I just ate, so I'm gonna let it settle. Yeah, today might not have been the best time. It's unfortunate. Hey, I got some stuff done though. I uploaded a YouTube short edited by Resident Dingle Leo. And I finished my Patreon drawing, so if anybody wants to give me some extra money, you can see it there, because it's not gonna get released to the public, lol. But anyways, I'll wait. I'm gonna play my single mahjong game, probably when I eat. But yeah, let's play some Chaos Head, guys. We're getting so close to the end. But not really. We got at least, well, not including this stream, 3 streams left, maybe? 3 or 2. She's not gonna play with her Jong first? Yeah. Yeah, cry about it. I don't know. I said I'm playing Chaos Head Noah, so I'm going to do that. Also, hello August and Chicken and Moosh. And Rice Go hello and Orm. And Onibo hello and Anasora hello and Snowy hi. And Casanova hello. Hopefully at least can beat a route of stream. I mean, they're kind of short. In fact, I kind of don't know what to do after because it's so short. But yeah, I believe. Also, I'm starting to drift off, guys. I wish I slept more. But I'll wake up. I'll wake up for this, okay? Just give me a second. Just give me a second. Maybe I will do one Jong game first. I don't know. I'll save it for later. You know you wanna. I would redeem reps, but I'm short. That's so sad. Guess you don't watch me enough. Yeah, let's get some stuff in. Okay, I kind of want to see what's going on with kozupii-chan. They're calling you! Before Shinsen Station, Orihara Kozue stood petrified. Over the past several days, she had been going back. I'm turning on my heater too. Over the past several days, she had been going back home from here rather than Shibuya Station, all because of the white car that had been following her. Also, hi Jeffrey. And today, the white car appeared once more. Gulp. As if waiting for someone, it was parked in front of the station. Stricken by this, Kozue froze dead in her tracks. The passenger side window slowly began to roll down before stopping nearly halfway. So hi, Mac. Suddenly, the hand of the passenger emerged from the opening. Within their palm, a handheld mirror was clutched tightly. Through her eyes, it felt almost as if they were taunting her, goading her. Oh my god, McDonald's! McDonald's. The raw terror alone made her feel as if she may stop breathing at any moment. Refusing to wait even a moment longer, Kozue whipped around and took off running. Focused entirely on her attempt to get away, she had no capacity to maintain proper footing, falling and scraping her knees many times as she sprinted. Upon reaching Miyashita Park, she took refuge on a bench and continued trembling well into the night. However, she could not afford to embrace her knees forever. Despite her fears, Kozue decided it was finally time to make her way back to Shibuya Station. Girl, go home! But when she reached it, it was parked there too, the same exact car from before. No, stop it! Also, hi Angel. Yeah, I'm a visual novel reader. Oh yeah, guys, don't forget, your Untitled Chapter 2 is due on Friday, which is 2 days. Or, today's Wednesday, so hurry up. Though she had no destination in mind, she bolted once again. Tears poured down her cheeks with no end. Doubt was all that filled her mind. Who could possibly be in that white car? What could they possibly hope to gain by harassing her? When she came to her senses, she realized that she had found her way back to Shinsen Station. Given that car had been at this very station earlier, the last thing she wanted was to return to it. You and I played Jong all day? Bruh. Pick up a book. Taking her chances, she entered an unfamiliar narrow alley. Due to the lack of streetlights, the area was incredibly dim, something that only served to magnify the already intense dread in Kozue's heart. But at this point, Kozue was already drained. She did not have the energy to continue running. Wiping away her tears, she kept up her desperate struggle, stumbling every other step of the way. And right when she thought she was about to hit the main road, the white car passed right in front of her. Kozue was shocked by its sudden appearance. It then traveled approximately 50 meters away from Kozue before stopping on the shoulder of the road. Its hazard lights flickered to life. Stop! Stop! She lost all willpower to run. No matter where she ran, they would always find her. As if it were reading her mind, the car would always anticipate where she would be. Sinking to the ground, she cradled her head in her arms. Help me! Someone help me! Within her heart, she cried out for his salvation, but in the end, not a soul came to her rescue. Wow, Wes, thanks for 16 months. You're like, I don't know. How long is that? A year and 4 months? That's crazy. Sorry, I'm scratching my ear. Yeah, it's a long time. Honestly, it's kind of hard to believe some people have been here that long. Also, hi, Foes. Wow, guys, you're tired of me yet? Chills. Even as Kozue began to stagger away in a fit of tears, the vehicle remained parked, and to the very end, whoever was inside made no attempt to show themselves. Not yet, bro. Okay, let me know when, chicken. Yo, me in my chat room. Okay, we've read this before, lol. Let me skip, please. Yeah, Dokyun puzzle. Okay. We already know this. Okay. I can't remember whether kozupii appeared this much in this cutscene. But like, she already beat them up last time. So, let's just hope we don't skip anything important. Oh, okay. She was as far from normal as could be, and also a pretty big idiot, but because of that, something told me that if I had to depend on her, she might actually hear me out. Yo! Asking the little girl to protect me. Upon entering the classroom, I looked toward Rimi's seat. There was no one there. Next, I looked over at Kozupi's desk. Hey. She was in her seat, face down, and huddled up. Morning, Takumi-san! Morning, Kozupii. I didn't make eye contact, but I greeted her with my inner voice. The female Dokuns were watching me, smirking cunts. It was no different than yesterday. They'd already labeled me as that otaku freak who said he was psychic and made an ass of himself on TV. That label wasn't going away anytime soon. Also, hi, Joker. I will stretch. I think we also already read this. Isn't this where he's like, he gets bullied? And then, he's like, I want to kill them. I can't remember if that already happened, though. Oh. Why would you do that to me? Am I not allowed to talk? Okay. We've read this kind of. But I don't know if he, like, said good morning to kozupii before that. Yeah. Guys, my ear's so itchy. Loki, I need to get new earbuds. I said I was gonna window shop, and I didn't. I'm gonna be stuck with my earbuds that make my ear hole wet. It's over. kozupii, can you hear me? Yes, sir. Where is it? I need your help. If I don't get help fast, someone's going to kill me. Someone gonna kill you? Yeah, that's why I want you to protect me. You can use your D-sword. But first... Takumi-san, you don't think kozupii is dumb, do you? Do you? I think that's a you thing and not an earbud thing. No, but I've had, like, earbuds before. But the one that... When I started wearing, like, my newer ones... Not really new, but, like, the most recent one... I started getting, like, wet ears. I think it's because it's, like, the seal's too great. And there is no ventilation for my ear. Also, hi, Pori Rory Poli. Hello. Oof, exposed. Oof! kozupii knew it! Takumi-san, you're such a meathead! Well, I need to trouble that kozupii's not gonna capture companion anyone up, will she? You know, there's a certain way kozupii hurts all the baddies who try to hurt her. She tears out the itty bitty pieces. Okay, does everyone around me think I'm stupid? What is this? I'm just a poor, innocent otaku who hasn't done anything wrong. All I want to do is just shut myself inside my base and spend the rest of my life in there. I swear to God, it's like everything around me is screwing with me. Ah, what the hell? What did I deserve this? I've done nothing wrong. I'm a good person. Dokuns, they're the bad ones. And Shogun too. Please, kozupii, I need your help. Protect me from them. You even said it yourself the other day. Those cockroaches that say all those horrible things to me, they're even more worthless than I am. kozupii probably said that. But the problem is, kozupii doesn't know Mr. Shogun. Hi, thank you. Guys, so how's the kozupii voice feeling? I feel like it's a little grating, but it's whatever. Get used to it. I think... Oh, I know all I know him all too well. He's this kid that looks like an old man and he rides around in a wheelchair, and one day he's going to show up out of the blue and kill me right then and there. Smoker's voice at the end of the stream. Well, I have a day off tomorrow, so... Hey, it won't be a problem, right? He's the one who stole Codename away! Oh, sorry. He's the one who stole Nanami away. Wow, that we stinks a lot, Takumi-san! Well, is that really all you have to say? Kozupii wants to kill some baddies, but Sensei told me that killing people is a big no-no! Shit. Even Kozupii was on better terms with Senna than I was. With my head still down on my desk, I gritted my teeth and clenched my fists. What do? There's no one I can turn to except Kozupii. Senna kind of scares me, and even if she didn't, I doubt she'd have any interest in helping the likes of me. The only one I could rely on was Kozupii. Help! Help! The school bell rang, bringing the day to a close and me straight out of the classroom. Just like always, the class's token dokuns were making fun of me for the whole Esper debacle. Just today alone, they'd already come after me at least 5 separate times. Seriously, didn't they have anything better to do? Could bullies like them only get their kicks from picking on others? The hell was wrong with normies? And people thought they were actually human? Don't make me laugh. Shutting myself in my base to play Esso, immersing myself in dazzling delusions with Saberton, that was what made me happy. Very happy. God, I was so pissed off! So pissed off! In fact, that I'd been doing nothing but cursing out those Dokun fucks inside my head the entire way home. Oh, this girl's online? I forgot what Esso... Esso is supposed to be like a MMORPG thing. Also, hi, monkey. Takumi-san! I felt Kozupii poke my shoulder from behind a few times. Come on, let's go walk home together! Do you really have any interest in protecting me? Oh, my Takumi-san! Kozupi's got a present for you! A present for me? Look at me, I think I just raised a flag. Upi! What the flag? Oh, it's nothing. Anywho's, right now, Kozupii and Takumi-san should go somewhere nice and relaxing right now. Somewhere nice and relaxing? Oh, God. Oh. I knew it. There are no people around, so the description is pretty spot on. Then again, it was just a staircase, so that only makes sense. So why is it that I can't seem to calm down? Her speaking pattern is more annoying than her voice. What, that she says like, I don't know? Or is it the upi? Maybe it's because of that employee downstairs, it feels like he's been keeping a close eye on me. Or maybe it's because Kozupii and I are speaking telepathically. We aren't making any noise, so from my outside point of view, we probably just look like a bunch of freaks making faces at each other in total silence. Oh, is Kozupii really a freak? I mean, when you just stare at people while staying completely silent, what do you expect? But then when Kozupii and Takumi-san talk like this, nobody can hear their secret conversations! What? These are supposed to be a secret? Nope! The sheer amount of energy you have really does tire me out. Some things never change though. Oh, phew! Kozupii's really sorry! Kozupii didn't know that Kozupii was tiring Takumi-san out! Kozupii was doing best not to tire out Takumi-san too much too! Whatever. Can we just go back to what you're saying? Didn't you say something about a present? Yeah, where my present at? Oh yeah, you see? Whenever Kozupii makes a new friend, she always gives them a present as a present! As she spoke, Kozupii started rummaging around in her bag. Back when Kozupii met Shin-san got one too! Where is it? Oh boy! A piece of candy! Oh, She offered me a piece of candy. Just what the hell did she actually keep in her bag? Oh, give me that. For now though, I just took the candy, unwrapped it, and popped it in my mouth. It was lemon flavored. The tangy flavor spread throughout my mouth. Pretty refreshing, honestly. Do you think she's the type to use kawaii text? Yeah. Was that the present, kozupii? No! That's the Mr. Candy that kozupii's always slurping on all the times! And you just expected me to know that? Okay! Here's Takumi-chan's present for realsies now! Hi, Zeph. Hey, Mota Ufu! You guys should all start talking like kozupii. She happily pulled out a number of fanciful accessories from her bag, each one made up of a bunch of colorful beads. The hell are those? These are kozupii's clickety-clackities! There's bracelets, sandal, phone straps, rings, hairpins, charms, and much, much more! Did you make all of these by hand? Well, no! Kozupii tried to make them herself, but when she did, they all broke a lot and got more extra clickety. So mommy made all of them for Kozupii. Kozupii loves bees and super duper a whole lot. Kozupii loves her so much. She cut them all clickety clackities to show it. Kozupii suddenly grabbed my hand. The sheer warmth and softness of it made my heart skip a beat. Takumi-san, your heart just jumped up! Hi, Jessie. Bead lore, yeah. Only because it was a surprise attack. My Takumi-san's heart goes down, Kozupii starts to jump up and down, jump. With a smile still on her face, Kozupii handed me something made out of beads. It was probably a cell phone strap, if I had to guess. This one's for you, Takumi-san! I don't want it. Oh no! It could be imposing! Is she? It says Kozupii gives these all to her friends! Kozupii wants everyone to get a clickety-clackety! With a turn that would give anyone whiplash, Kozupii burst into tears. Oh, why does she have to be so quick to cry all the time? I mean, isn't this something a girl would wear? I'd feel weird putting it on. Kozupii gets it now! So Kozupii just causing problems for Takumi-san by giving Takumi-san a present! Even though Takumi-san's the second ever person Kozupii's ever given a clickety-clackety to! Big sniffle! Depressed as could be, Kozupii made to take back the cell phone strap, but I quickly pulled my hand back and jammed into my jacket pocket. So hi, Rico. Her head is so chaosy. Her stance is very chaosy. Wait, she's like you when you say gulp out loud? You want me to start talking in third person too? Motoberry had a really good day today. Oopoo! Takumi-san? I changed my mind. I'll take it. Oopie? But why? But why? She said that she gives a present to all her friends, yet I'm only the second person to get one. In other words, Kozupii must not have any friends. So the first one she gave was to Senna, no doubt about it. How do you feel about those bead things? Do you like them? I mean, I think they're cute on other people. I think friendship bracelets are awesome. Okay. I kind of feel... Takumi-chan feels sorry for Kozupii, huh? Shit, I forgot Kozupii could read all my thoughts. But honestly, as much as I feel sorry for you, I think we're actually the same in some ways. Yeah! Hey, Kozupii was actually thinking the same thing about Takumi-chan! The first time Kozupii went to school, when she saw Takumi-chan, she was like, He looks like he's in a lot of pain. And so Kozupii was also in a lot of pain. In pain a lot. She thought, wow, Kozupii and him are the same. And fear whoever. The same, huh? It reminds me of what Senna told me about Kozupi's life before he transferred. She and I really are alike. We're both closed off to the world. We're both at the mercy of the malicious entities surrounding us. We both avoid crowds. We both avoid human contact. We're both afraid of people. And we both like hiding away by some dimly lit staircase, making ourselves unnoticeable. Kozupi just wants to live a normal life! As she played with the clickety-clackety in her hand, Kozupii had a faraway look in her eyes. Kozupii wants to make friends, to play together, eat lunch together, study together, work really hard together, ready for Kozo Festival together, talk about love together. I know my life with all that would be more than enough for Kozupii. Kozupii's effort never wish for anything special. And brap. Suddenly the expression on Kozupi's face disappeared, and then she tore apart the clickety-clackety she had been playing with. The beads went everywhere, rolling and tumbling down the stairs. So hi, Guilty. Super cute CG. Yeah, Kozupii, she's kind of cute sometimes, but her sprite is goofy. I've been thinking the same thing. Why am I the only one who has to suffer like this? I always ask myself, what did I do to deserve this? Kozupii didn't think to deserve it, you know! A bad thing! Kozupii stuck out her tongue and her smile came back. A bad thing? Do you mean the thing where you cut off your classmate's arms, or...? It's when Kozupii wished to kill! Kozupii wished that she could really kill someone! Kill everyone that ever bullied her! You really are pretty twisted. It's giving school shooter. Kozupii, don't do it. What? Wishing for a bad thing isn't a bad thing in itself, right? Then Takumi-san think that wishing for bad thing is bad because it's bad. Wishing for bad is bad is super bad. Bruh. Well, back on topic. Negative emotions and necessities are being repudiated. That's what the straight-up person with the board said. Is she a single-cell organism? She might be. And also, hello, Burnout Mage. And Kozupii wait for a bad day. Kozupii's sword became a power for Kozupii, and Kozupii's D-sword protects her now. So, since Kozupii has it, Kozupii doesn't need to be noble or anything anymore. Are you sure? Have you really given up on trying to live a normal life? Are you sure that's something you want? That you won't regret it? Kozupii doesn't like things that are annoying. And the world filled with only with baddies anyway too. What about Senna? Do you think she's a bad person too? Senna's not a Kozupii friend. She's not a bad person. The voice of Kozupi's heart sounded incredibly happy. Neither is Takumi-san. They're clickety-clackety friends too. If we all could think like Kozupii does, life would probably be a whole lot easier. Or is the reason Kozupii thinks this way because she was broken at some point in the past? Not really something I can answer. While I might complain all the time about the world around me inside my head, that is, at the end of the day, all I want is for someone to help me. That's all I ask. While I may have thought we were similar, I guess Kozupii and I are really are different. Nope! Kozupii and Takumi-san are the same! For some reason, I didn't understand. Kozupii seemed very convinced of that. She then vigorously stood up. Alright! Time for us to go home! As soon as I left her mouth, Kozupii raced down the stairs. And then, in a display that was very in character for her, she slipped and fell on the very last step. The inside of Roft was as packed as ever. With a slight limp, Kozupii made her way through the building. There were tears in her eyes. Are you okay? Don't worry, Kozupii's used to falling over! Kozupii flashed a brave smile. Oh. But then that smile quickly faded. Kozupii stopped dead in her tracks and her gaze shot straight behind me. When I glanced over my shoulder to see what she was looking at, I saw a bunch of mirrors for sale. Everything from hand mirrors to full-on dressers were on display. With a stiff expression, Kozupii looked away from the mirrors, then started to quickly walk away. The voice of her heart held not even a trace of the energy from before. I ran after Kozupii. I had taken too long to do so, and now I couldn't see her anywhere. I hadn't said anything to her about wanting us to leave together, but she was the only person I had left. What did the mirrors do? She has mirror trauma. I forgot what happened. I think it's just that, like, she had, like, some weird, I don't know, disassociating thing. And now she doesn't like seeing mirrors. Losing her started to make me freak out, and I could feel the anxiety slowly swelling up. Being all by myself, especially in the center of Shibuya, I really didn't like it. The mere sight of the human stampedes moving along caused more sweat to bead over me. So knowing I couldn't take it, I gave up on trying to find Kozupii and decided to hurry back to my base. What was that? I heard something, a loud clicking sound of a camera shutter. Hello? I shifted my gaze toward the sound, but I didn't see anyone with a camera. That was when I realized. The sound hadn't been an actual camera, but a cell phone. That explained why the sound had been so clear. And yet, despite that realization, I still couldn't locate anyone that was pointing a cell phone at me. Was I just too on edge? No, that couldn't be. My social suicide would have been incredibly well known throughout Japan, especially considering how much people freaked out over espers. So it wouldn't have been all that strange if there were people who found it amusing to snap random photos of me. The streets were overflowing with people. Well, at least none of them were looking at me. Don't look at me. Biting my lip, I continued dragging myself forward. I hung my head as low as possible as to not be recognized. No. There it was again! Someone had taken a photo of me again, and this time I knew for a fact I felt their gaze on me. And it wasn't the usual God's gaze, but a gaze harboring nothing but pure malice. I looked around, and yet, after all that, there was still no one there. Who the hell are you? Sneaking photos like a goddamn peeping Tom. I'll sue the fuck out of you for violating the rights to my likeness. But it wasn't like they were going to hear me cursing them out inside my head, and I very much didn't have the courage to say it out loud. Even if I did, that'd only bring more attention to me. Reed. Takumi thinks he matters. Man, he's like a celebrity, okay? I went back to walking. This time I doubled my speed, weaving as best as I could between the herds of pedestrians clogging the road. Uh-oh. The sounds only got worse. The shutters continued to chase me, then I thought I heard someone giggle. I looked around again. There were a number of people holding their cell phones at eye level, a middle-aged businesswoman, a woman in a suit, a high school boy, and some Dokyun girl, a pretty varied selection. As I moved, they would move their phones in an attempt to follow me. Oh. Don't look at me, don't take pictures of me! I couldn't take any more, so I took off running in another direction, but it didn't matter how long I ran, it didn't matter how far I ran, it didn't matter how many people I threaded the needle through. The sound always found me, the gaze always caught up to me. Every time I thought I got away from the noise, it always started up once again. In my head, it was like my enemies were multiplying without end. Eventually, I ran into a red light, forcing me to stop. Planting my hands on my knees, I tried my best to catch my breath, all while the noise of the shutters persisted. My gaze trained downward, I clenched my fists as I tried to stomach the humiliation. That was all I could really do at that point. Suddenly, a thought occurred to me. Was this noise really being produced by such a large, unknown number of people? Wouldn't they all be taking way too many photos? Sure, I was basically a celebrity now, but I wasn't famous, I was infamous. Photos of me wouldn't be worth jack shit. I'd say most people considered me to be a walking piece of trash at this point, so I just couldn't get over how strange it was that the whole world had picked today of all days to start taking all these photos of me. They weren't even hiding it either. Was it Shogun? Was he orchestrating this attack on me right now? Just leave me alone already! What the hell have I ever done to you? What the fuck is your problem? I want to kill them. After breaking me completely while he watched from the shadows, he was finally going to kill me once and for all. This malicious harassment wouldn't be enough. I would be the next New Gen case, murdered in some horrible, grotesque fashion. Therefore, I have to kill him before he kills me. I grabbed my head with both hands. I had a pounding headache, and yet despite it all, I still couldn't feel God's gaze. Despite the countless photos being taken via cell phones, Shogun's typical gaze wasn't following me at all. I want to kill him. Oh. Suddenly everything went quiet. The rapid snapping of camera shutters completely disappeared. Surprised, I started to look up. Oh. Only to hear a sound that I've heard many times before. Right behind me with the silence came a quiet creaking noise that I would have never heard otherwise. I sensed a presence. Someone in a wheelchair was right behind me. But who? I laughed at my own wishful thinking. Their identity was obvious. It was him, Shogun. Ignoring the red light entirely, I leapt onto the crosswalk. Oh. My ears were assailed by a chorus of horns, and one vehicle was on the brink of running me over before just barely managing to screech to a halt. But I couldn't look back now. I had to keep running as hard as I possibly could. Wow, home sweet home. Even though I've made it back to my base, I was still haunted by the sound of those shutters. Wow, water for me. Gulp. Moving to a nearby residential area hadn't helped either. Even though it had been entirely deserted, I could still hear the endless clicking and clacking of the shutters. It was as if they'd been seared into my very eardrums. Every person I passed would take out their cell phone just to get a shot at me. Not one of them said, "Oh wow," or please let me shake your hand," or "ew," as I moved past them. No one even so much as grinned at me. Nothing but expressionless faces taking pictures with their cell phones, so I continued to walk past them pretending that they weren't even there. Clearly something strange was going on. I didn't sense even a hint of malice nor ill will from them. They felt entirely mechanical. Yeah, kind of like a automata. Near? Except in this case, there was someone actively controlling them. I sat in the corner of my room, legs gripped tightly against my chest as I curled up into a ball. All I could do was continue to grind my teeth out of sheer frustration. It was all him. It was all Shogun's doing. While en route to my base, I had heard the sound of a creaking wheelchair. I'd only heard it once, and I hadn't turned around to check, but there was still no doubt in my mind. My hands wouldn't stop trembling. Glancing at the time, I realized it was already 11 p.m. I've spent 5 hours scared shitless. Letting out a deep breath, I lashed out at him inside my head. I hope you die, I hope you die, I hope you die, I hope you die! The worst part about Shogun was that he didn't kill you quickly. He would gently wrap a silk cord around your neck, and over time he would slowly tighten that cord before eventually you would suffocate. Because of that, because I knew exactly how he was, anxiety flared up within me, and I began to dread even going outside. Help me, kozupii! I can't fight Shogun on my own! I don't even have my own D-sword. There's nothing I can do. kozupii, why won't you help me? I had to think. Somehow I had to come up with a way for kozupii to protect me. She could read my mind, so I definitely couldn't lie to her. What about money? Would she help me if I offered compensation? Oh. That noise just now. With a horrible gulp, I squeezed myself into an even tighter ball and strained my ears for the slightest sound. I just hallucinated it. Yeah, that was the most obvious answer. Creak. I hadn't hallucinated it. It was the sound of a wheelchair. I could hear it coming from the outside. I immediately held my breath and strained my ears even harder, trying desperately to hear any noise coming through the wall. There it was. He was outside. Wait, maybe I was just imagining it? Maybe I was just imagining him slowly moving closer and closer to me? I was just imagining it. He was wheeling around the outside of the container. I heard his voice. It was Shogun's laugh. He was laughing in the dead of night. He was sitting outside my container in his creaky little wheelchair laughing. But it didn't end there. The very next second. Oh. I heard the sound of a cell phone's camera shutter. Had Shogun taken a picture? What are you taking a picture of? The container? No. It wasn't just Shogun. There were other people there. And not just 2 or 3. It felt like there were at least 10. They were all taking pictures with their phones in perfect unison. The sound of shutters echoed off the walls and coiled into my ears. This wasn't possible. A delusion like this was just that. A delusion. If I peeked outside, surely nobody would be there and it was all just some simple hallucination. Sure, the container walls were pretty thin, but there was no way I should have been able to hear the shutters or the laughter or the wheelchair. And definitely not this clearly. I didn't have the courage to go outside and check for myself. Fear overwhelmed me. I burst into tears and wrapped a blanket around my head in an attempt to cover my ears. Don't come in! 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 How much time had passed? It had only been about 10 minutes, but it felt more like 10 hours. I threw off the blanket and got up as quietly as I possibly could. I listened very carefully. I didn't hear anything outside. All I could hear was the sound of my PC. So it really had been just a hallucination. Yeah, it had to have been. Just to be sure, though, I should check outside. There was no way anyone was out there. But still. You know, if someone had been there, surely they wouldn't be there anymore. Positioning myself by the door, there was a padlock on the inside, keeping the door locked. Retrieving the key, I stuck it inside the padlock. But I didn't have it in me to turn the key that easily. My heart was pounding out of my chest and my nerves refused to calm down. I was terrified. The mere thought of opening my door absolutely terrified me. This could have all just been some total bait. Someone could be outside right now, biding their time as they waited with bated breath for the opportune moment to strike. I wanted to tell myself that something like that would never happen to me, but it was pointless to even try. I've been deceived over and over again, and I couldn't take it anymore. I was so tired. Why couldn't I just be left alone? Why do I have to endure these horrible, absurd trials? They were just too much for me. Fuck. I slammed my fist into the door with a loud bang. The noise resounded incredibly loudly, and my hand immediately hurt like hell. Not a sound came from outside. There were no signs of anyone being out there. There was nobody there. Of course, there was nobody there. You'd have to be stupid to think there was someone there. I bit my lips so hard, blood slowly began oozing out, and with that, I somehow found the strength to remove the padlock, and then I slowly opened the door. Gulp. Hello. In an attempt to investigate, I peeked my head out from my base. There was nobody there. It was still as death, nothing moved. There was no sign of Shogun's creaky wheelchair, nor his laugh, nor the cell phone camera shutters, nothing. Is anyone there? I waited for a moment, but there was still no response. But, of course, there wasn't. There was nobody there. And so, of course, nobody would reply to me. That was just common sense. Nervous as I could be, I began to check even further outside, shifting my gaze toward any shadowy areas I could see. Yeah, no one was there. Everything I'd heard, I'd hallucinated. All the repeated extreme stress had caused me to start breaking down. Yeah, that made perfect sense. I just got scared and ended up losing it. Look at me, tearing up. God, what an idiot. I can't believe how stupid I am. The sheer stress I was feeling left me trembling as I laughed at my own pathetic state. Look at this dumbass. Oh wait, it's like the pointing finger. Wow, M9. I didn't know you could do that. It was laughable, really. I couldn't help but lol. Man, I was so worn out. Yo, what are you pointing at me for? What did I do? Also, hi, Leo. Going back into my room, I let my seroton figure soothe my soul. Next, I sat down at my PC and logged into Free Para. That was where I checked for new updates in the Bloodtoon community. I could also see if my friends posted any status updates. A sense of dread was building within me. Something wasn't right. The list of my friends' statuses popped up on my display. None of it was from my friends whose names I typically saw. Yo, Spider. The list had been bombarded with a single name posting over and over again in quick succession, blurring all the other posts. The friend's name being Spider. Did I even have a friend with that handle? Well, I'd be lying to myself if I said I knew all my friends. I had over 100 of them, so it'd be stupid to make that claim. It looked like Spider had written around 15 entries in the past 30 minutes or so. When I saw the titles of the posts, I gulped. Before I knew it, my throat had gone completely dry. For one reason or another, I was stuck with an immense sense of deja vu. When I saw the titles, I had a feeling that I knew exactly what the contents would be. With trembling fingers, I moved the mouse and clicked on one of the entries. Yo, a picture. This has to be the front of this very building. The post had contained a single image, and by the looks of it, it'd been taken by a cell phone. There was no text nor anything else in the post, just the image. There's no doubt that this photo was from Kurenai Conference Hall. It seems to have been taken at night, too. That can't be right. It was just my mind playing tricks on me. I forced a dry smile as I clicked on another post. Oh. There's no way! Despite me crying out in disbelief, even I could have predicted what was to come just by reading that title. And yet, the horror gave rise to countless goosebumps across my skin, each bump like a stewing bubble of sheer dread. Those noises, they'd just been hallucinations, hadn't they? The sound of the wheelchair, the sound of Shogun's laughter, the sound of cell phone shutters. Had those actually been real? Had someone actually been outside my base until only a short while ago, taking pictures and uploading them with their phone? The latest post was titled The Man of the Hour. The timestamp read 12:14 a.m. and right now it was 12:21 a.m. Their last status update had been only 7 minutes ago. It's not real! It can't be real! Who was the Man of the Hour supposed to be? Who the hell could it be? I really didn't want to look, but I just couldn't bear not to. I'd never been able to calm down otherwise. I quickly snapped my gaze to the door and back. I had to make absolutely sure the lock was on correctly. Right after I did that, scared as could be, I clicked the latest status update. It was a picture of me. Just a moment ago, I'd opened the door to see who was there. I thought nobody was out there, but someone had been outside. Oh. Next day. The one halting her was a classmate of hers, Ninomiya Minako. Orihara, mind if we talk a sec? Kozue winced at the clear animosity laced in her words. Moreover, Minako was not the only one there. 5 girls stood behind Minako lying in wait. All of them were her classmates, but Kozue was unable to recall their names and faces. Yeah, I know you wouldn't mind. So, you coming? As she remained unresponsive and unsure what to do, Kozue's quivering shoulders were then shoved not by Minako, but by one of the girls behind her. Come on, say something. Feeling trapped by the crowd of girls, tears began pouring from the corners of her eyes. Her captors were quick to take notice, growing even further. Oh, give me a... There's no way you're fucking crying. Just come on already. She refused to go with them, for she had a horrible feeling about the events to come. But when they grabbed her by both arms, she knew she no longer had a choice in the matter. Uh-oh. Is she gonna get beat up on the rooftop? They brought her out to the rooftop. 10 more girls were waiting up there. Nearly everyone was a classmate of hers. When she realized this truth, Kozue was left deeply confused. Kozue could predict very well what would happen from this moment. She could acutely feel the intense malice directed at her from those present. Kozue shook in fear from the sheer amount of negative delusions flowing into her. Despite her best efforts to endure, her tears simply would not stop flowing. Is he crying already? Bro, really? You can't be serious. Okay, I'll stretch. Okay. Even though Kozue had only just transferred to the school, her peers held nothing back in their barrage of insults. Of course, she was well aware of the bitter hatred the girls felt for her. Try as she might to block out their inner voices in the classroom, their utter animosity they held was not something she had been able to ignore. But despite such contempt, nobody had ever approached her in this manner before. She tried to run, but being surrounded by so many of her classmates left her with no route to escape with. You ain't going anywhere. Minako's trying to talk to you here, and you're gonna listen in. Listen. Lol. Prompted by her classmates' threat, Minako glared toward Kozue with intense hatred. Minako's demeanor was that of a tall, rigid model, providing a heavy contrast to Kozue's small, petite frame. Now listen here, Orihara. Keep your horror-ass eyes off my Daisuke, got it? Despite them talking as if she should have known it, the name Daisuke was not one she was familiar with. But these words that would defend her... But these words that would defend her would never leave her mouth. She simply made herself small, shrinking to the ground in order to withstand the fierce chaos and confusion. You hear me, bitch? Cut the bullshit! I know you're trying to get your hands on my boyfriend! Kozue frantically shook her head in denial. She had no recollection of this person at all. Then she at last realized that the person they spoke of was her classmate Misumi. If that was truly who they were referring to, then Kozue never had any intention of leering at him. In truth, it was quite the opposite. His entirely overt ulterior motives were nothing but a source of vexation to her. So hi, E-Major. Oh, yo, Green Snake. Hey. What were you guys doing? Hi, Raiders. Hello, Chow, GMs. And Green Snake Thing, and hello Denial Ravens, and BNNI. Hello, and Kidney Merchant, and Dwarf Vlog, and Ninja. Hey! Poopy Raid? Uh-oh. Lake Raid? Hello, we were playing Wind Waker? No freaking way. I love Wind Waker. How far are you, actually? What part are you at? Is it your first time playing? Also, hi, you Wink and Bonavere. We're reading a visual novel. Smiles. Still early days. It's my first Zelda game. Let's freaking go. I love Wind Waker. I hope you enjoy. You're enjoying it so far. It's so awesome. Oh. There. Enjoy that fart. Save just outside Dragon Roost Cavern. Oh. You're gonna do like the first dungeon. Guys, it's with my mouth, okay? It's not, I'm not putting my booty cheeks to the mic. Trust me. But anyways, if you need rest or do other stuff, feel free to do that. But we're just reading. Lol. Maybe I can give a little summary. Right now, actually, I feel like it's so far into the game. I don't know how to Right now we're on this quiet girl's route and she's getting bullied because this lady thinks that she's after her boyfriend. Lol. Also, hello, Santiness. Nobody likes you, you know that, right? You've been a real pain in the ass ever since you got here. What to ASMR? I don't know. I feel like this route's the opposite of ASMR with her voice. Hey, why ain't you talking? You trying to act cute or some shit? I told you, she's totally fucking with us. Disgusting shit saying. Oh. Or could it be you've got no problem talking to boys, but you haven't the slightest interest in talking to us? Or are you just not in the goddamn mood, whore? Say something, you ugly bitch! They pulled her hair, they struck her face, they shoved her shoulders. There's no escape, they would not let her. Bullying, beating up, Kozue shuddered in fear as those words floated through her mind. Save me, Shin-san! Save me, Takumi-san! Her inner voice cried out, but it was clear that help would not arrive anytime soon. Before she had even moved here to Tokyo, this was how it had always been. No matter how much Kozue wished for someone to help her, it would never come. She had no choice but to bear it. If it were only this much, she could bear it. But that thought was just as transient as the last. From somewhere she could not quite discern, a noise faintly began to echo. The faces of her classmates immediately lost all expression. Each and every one of them reached into their jacket pockets in unison. And then, as if they had planned it beforehand, they all slowly retrieved something from within them. Each person... Oh. Yeah, let me get my mirror out real quick. Held a handheld mirrors of all manner of shapes and sizes. Simultaneously, each and every girl turned the surfaces of their mirrors towards Kozue. It was like a cult performing a ritual. Within each mirror, Kozue could be seen stricken with the utmost terror, each silver screen reflecting a girl with eyes convulsing uncontrollably. Who are you? Oh. Omae wa dare? The nightmares that had once plagued Kozue began to resurface. She was losing the self she knew. She could not stop trembling. She shook her head violently in denial. Her eyes wandered between each mirror. As her head shuddered and shook, the convulsions seizing her eyes continued. No! Kozue tried to scream, but could only muster a feeble cry. Oh. I'll kill you, I'll kill you, I'll kill you, I'll kill you! I'll kill you. The dominance of dark, sickly delusions began to enshroud her mind. Oh. She then became cognizant of the D-sword clutched tightly in her hands. Uh-oh. A faint beam of red light shone across the blade, flickering with a delightful shriek. Not a hint of its brutality was left concealed. Its mere aura fiercely intimidated all those who beheld it. Everything before it fell to ruin, everything before it was consumed, everything before it returned to nothing. And now, as it settled, her sword resided not in delusion but in reality. Her once expressionless classmates awakened from their trance, greatly alarmed by what was unfolding. But by then, it was far too late. Oh. Oh. Ah! Tears poured down her cheeks. Kozue let out a scream her eyes could no longer see. With a single step, Kozue staggered forward. Effortlessly, she raised the D-sword above her head. It was a high muffin. At the present moment, it was Minaku who was in her path. What came next would be approximately referred to as an immediate bisection. From left arm to right shoulder, her body was ripped apart. In regard to what had happened to the girl, the word slash would have been far too disingenuous. Oh. Sickeningly, extreme amounts of blood burst forth from her body. As she raised the D-sword aloft this time, Kozupii staggered backward as if the sword itself had drawn her back. Her body moved around, about adroitly. Wait. Adroitly.
Adroitly.
In a clever or skillful way. Okay. Almost as if they were almost if it were dancing. Despite her remarkably petite frame, she swung the gigantic sword around with incredible ease. Oh. Despite being far past death, Minako's corpse was further desecrated in obscene acts of violence. Oh. The freshly spilled blood danced in the air along with Kozupii and her sword dyeing the concrete crimson. Kozupii, sapped of any remaining strength, collapsed seconds later in unison with what used to be Minako. She was sobbing her heart out, the tears forcing her eyes to remain closed. Faced with that horrific display, her classmates stared in a daze, their mouths hanging agape. Not a single one moved from where they stood. It was as if they could not comprehend what had just occurred. Swaying slowly, Kozupii returned to her feet. Oh. Her head hung low as convulsive sobs assailed her. Pointed directly at her petrified classmates, blood trickled from her D-sword. I'll kill you! The very next moment, innumerable shrieks ripped through the air before disappearing into the sky forever. Oh. Walking as fast as I could, I headed directly for my school. I kept my eyes out for anyone at all. If someone had dared to approach me, I'd run away as fast as I possibly could. I'd been hyperventilating for forever now, wheezing again and again. My throat desperately gasped for air. The sweat beaded endlessly on my forehead. No matter how much I wiped it away, it just kept coming. I was just going to school. I was just going to school so I could get Kozupii to help with whatever the hell this was. I needed her to fight the bastards that were trying to break me. Kozupii would definitely do it. Kozupii. She was completely broken herself after all. I wanted to kill them. Shogun and his cronies needed to fucking die. There was no doubt in my mind that the people at my base yesterday had been Shogun and his underlings. They were finally cutting the bullshit and now they were going to finish the job. They targeted me, begun their extensive mission to wear me down, and now they were moving to kill me in the sickest, vilest, most disgusting way they could possibly imagine. I couldn't take it. I didn't want to die. So I had to kill them before they killed me. That sound again. Yesterday I heard the same exact creaking sound behind me. I went around wincing in anticipation of what might come, and yet not a soul was behind me. There was no wheelchair in sight. It couldn't have been a hallucination. I'd heard it right fucking behind me. Right? Oh, okay. Also, hi Dino and Esperi. This insult just keeps coming. Anyway, nice to feet you again, Mota. Yo, my feet ain't out. What you talking about feet for? They're hiding. My full body model is hiding. Oh. He started running. Okay. And yet, it followed me. The sound clung tightly to my back. I could hear it directly behind me as I ran. Stop it! Get away! Stop chasing me! Don't look at me! I was about to snap. I no longer had the stomach to take another look behind me. I stumbled my way to the school gate. The bell still hadn't rung yet. I was on the verge of being tardy, but I could see other students here and there. Just looking at another person was enough to make me flinch, but if I didn't go into the building, I wouldn't be able to find Kozupii. Steeling myself, I entered the school grounds. Oh, when I heard something once again. But it wasn't a wheelchair this time, it was a cell phone shutter. My gaze shot all around myself. Who the hell? Who taking the photo? Nobody was looking at me, nobody had a cell phone out. Ah, what the fuck? What the fucking fuck? Chills? This writing's fire? I covered my ears and without looking where I was going, I bolted. Without stopping even once, I finally made it to the classroom. I was about to burst into the room only to frantically stop dead in my tracks and turn right back around. The class Dokuns were all assembled in there. The second my eyes had met one of them, I'd given up completely on going in. God damn it. This world was plagued with my enemies. Every single person was my enemy. All of you should die. Every fucking last one of you should just die. Since I couldn't go in the classroom, I opted to turn around and keep walking. Maybe a delusion or two about massacring those Dokun pieces of shit would cheer me up. Enemy? Oh, the misery. I only glanced in the room, but I hadn't seen kozupii. Actually, there hadn't been any girls in the classroom at all. That was pretty strange, actually, but I still couldn't care less. All I cared about was figuring out where the hell kozupii had wandered off to. Of all the times for her to completely disappear on me, it just had to be now. I was still wheezing from before, my breath violently forcing itself in and out of my lungs, and when they saw me like that, the other students walking down the hall stopped and stared. Oh, don't look at me. Yo, that sound again. Looking back, I saw 4 Dokun guys that I hadn't noticed before. They all had the biggest smirks on their faces, each one of their cell phones trained on me. Don't look at me! Ignore them. kozupii can just kill them later on. A delusion like that sounded so exhilarating, every last one of them dying a horrible death. I'd had fucking enough of this world. kozupii was still nowhere to be found. I had no clue where she was. Maybe she hadn't come to school today. But if that was the case, what was I supposed to do? I really doubted I could fend off Shogun's attempts to break me, especially for a whole day. I've been pretending to be tough inside my head this whole time, but my knees were still shaking uncontrollably, and if I didn't stay focused for even 1 second, I'd likely sink to the floor and stay there. kozupii, where'd you go? Where the hell did you go? Please just save me! Help! Startled, I stopped dead in my tracks. I heard a voice in my head that felt like it'd come from right behind me, someone's inner voice. It's not going to be fault! It's really not going to be fault! Help! kozupii, where are you? Looking around, I saw kozupii squatting down near a corner by the entrance, cradling her head. The moment I saw her, a gasp forced its way from my mouth. Her entire body was a deep crimson, as if waves of red from an ocean of blood had crashed down upon her. No, it wasn't simply as if. She was undeniably covered in a ridiculous amount of blood. I wanted to scream, but my voice had stopped working. kozupii! Say something, kozupii! When I called out to her with my inner voice, kozupii slowly raised her head. Tears were flooding from her eyes, leaving them red and congested. Oh. Without getting up from the ground, she grabbed onto my shirt. She clung to me as if her life depended on it. Yo, my uniform! Get your hands off. What are you? Takumi-chan! Are you kozupii's enemy? Or her friend? What's that supposed to mean? I tried to ask again, but she just buried her face in my chest and shook her head from side to side. The reddish black blood coating her... Blood? Coating her entire body seeped into my uniform and slowly spread through it. I never realized how small kozupii truly was. Her body was so fragile, it felt like it might break it at any moment. Only when I embraced her had I finally come to realize this. I'm your friend kozupii! Kozu blood. That's why I came to you for help. I only said what was on my mind. I was being fairly selfish, but kozupii was the only one I could turn to. Oh. You won't be a bully to kozupii? I'm not gonna be a bully to you. The guys bullying me are my main concern. That's what's more important here anyway. I need your protection. Okay, Takumi's like, help me though. I don't know what's going on with you, but I need help. But kozupii can't protect Takumi-san, you know? Well, what do you mean you have a D-sword? But I can't handle him very well Him? What, your D-sword? As I asked that inside my head, Kozupi nodded. She then nestled further into me. So that's why, Takumi-san, all that big bang crazy stuff, none of it was Kozupi's fault. Oh. Without warning, I was hit with the fierce impact. Images burst into my mind like an intense montage of flashbacks. The school, its rooftop, the fierce, rusty smell of blood, a sea of blood, endless chunks of meat strewn across the concrete, disconnected, disjointed hunks of flesh I couldn't identify, and Kozupi standing in the middle of it all, her breathing heavy and a D-sword in her hand. Oh. I then snapped back to myself, shocked. Oh, what the hell was that? That had definitely been the school rooftop, but what were all those other images? Had they been just a delusion? But they had been different from how my delusions usually were. Maybe it hadn't been my delusion, but Kozupi's? I felt like Senna had said something about how gigalomaniacs can make other people see their negative delusions, so maybe that was what had happened. But placing that aside for now, Kozupi's bloodstained body clung to me. The blood on her was still wet, there had been no sign she'd been hurt, and she certainly wasn't acting like she had been, therefore the blood wasn't hers. I tried my absolute hardest to conjure up an explanation for the amount of blood she was bathed in. There was nothing normal about this, it was utterly insane. Whose blood was this? Kozupi, whose blood is this? It's for the baddies who were being bullies to me! It's a high hypnos. Kozupi hung her head. She gently detached from me and then looked away as if she was in trouble. She raised her index finger to her lips. To me, it looked like she was sulking about something, or like she was lapping up the blood on her finger. Isn't that someone else's blood? Yeah, it's someone else's blood! A feeling of dread surged up within me. Kozupi, if that really is the case, then you went way too far, didn't you? The school bell rang loudly, telling us homeroom had started. There wasn't a single sign of any students around us. They had all gone to class. And so I made up my mind and began to head straight for the classroom. Oh, with bloody Kozupi? Trying my best not to get caught, I stealthily peeked in from the window. But what? And what I saw left me shocked. Homeroom had already started with the teacher standing at the front of the room. And just like I'd seen before, not a single girl was present inside the classroom. No way. I had to be absolutely sure that had all been just a delusion. Yeah, only Kozupi. You can't look at any other girls, actually. I took off for the roof, then flung open the door leading to it. The first thing that hit me was the somber blue sky, and the next was nothing but pure crimson. A literal sea of blood. Oh. When hit with the remains of that horrifying scene, the physiological revulsion, the utter repulsiveness, and the overpowering stench, it all pulled together, and I could no longer keep the contents of my stomach from emptying across the concrete. Takumi-san! You're Kozupi's friend, aren't you? Hell no, I'm stuck with this crazy lady. I jumped. When I turned around, Kozupi was standing right in front of me. Tears were welling up in the corners of her eyes, still soaked in blood. She turned to me and smiled an innocent smile. Yeah, yo, we're still friends, right? Oh. I couldn't help but run away. I was afraid of Kozupi for smiling in that situation, for killing them so brutally. She's like, putting like the pointer fingers together. Whoopsies. I couldn't comprehend it that people had been there, weren't people anymore. They were in pieces, and she'd done that to them. The scene of the rooftop had been burned into my mind and refused to leave. It repeated endlessly, looping over and over again in my head. And each time it did, I was hit with the most intense feeling of nausea. I lost how many times I'd dry heaved. I I ran all around the school with no real destination in mind. Homeroom had already started, so there was no one in the halls. kozupii wasn't following me. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Was running away the smart thing to do, or should I have stayed with her? If kozupii saw me as an enemy because I'd run away, would I be fucked? If she started thinking of me as an enemy, she would tear me to pieces like those girls. Like she had with those girls on the rooftop. Oh god, no, please no! But if that was true, what should I have done? Even if I went back to kozupii now, I'd have no idea what to do or say. I just kept on running and running, almost tripping every couple seconds, and the very next corner I went around, I very nearly ran into two people. Yo, your girlfriend said. It was Misumi-kun together with one of the dokyuns from my class who'd made fun of me earlier. He looked at me with clear unease while the dokyun stepped in front of me, blocking my path. The dokyun had the most malicious grin on his face. Hi, gullible. Oh, what's up, Esper? Hey, I'm curious about your powers. You in the mood to give me a little demonstration? I bit my lip. I didn't make eye contact. If I did, I knew I'd be punched right there and then. The dokyun made no obvious moves to take out his cell phone. If he did, however, I very well might have lost and killed him, just like kozupii had with those girls. Seems like a few girls from our class decided to ditch. They hadn't come back, so we're on the prowl looking for them. But really, don't you think this shit's a total waste of time? Misumi here is worried about Minako or whatever, but she's the bitch who decided to ditch us. You agree with me, don't you, Esper? I didn't respond, and as a result, a sharp pain ran through me as he kicked me in the hip. Oh. Don't ignore me, bitch! Oh. Kyan, Misumi-kun. Knock it off. The second Misumi-kun spoke up, the dokyun stopped dead in his tracks. Taku, have you seen Minako? She was here before the bell went off. I've been calling and texting her, but she's not responding. She's on the rooftop. I couldn't tell him. I couldn't tell him about the tragedy that happened on the rooftop. I had no idea who Minako was, but I assumed he was Misumi-kun's girlfriend. Could she have been among the tattered pieces of meat scattered across the rooftop? And what about Rimi? Had kozupii killed her too? She shouldn't have. Rimi had been missing for a while, and she hadn't been back to school either. Really, I couldn't believe I was still worrying about her after everything that had happened. What the hell was I expecting her to do? She was never gonna come back anyway, so what was even the point? Esper? Why is there blood on your clothes? A shudder ran through me. It was the blood from when kozupii had clung to me. It had transferred from her onto me, and now it fully covered the edge of my shirt. Misumi-kun's eyes widened, and he gasped. Taku? What the hell happened? Nothing. Me when I lie? The second that left my mouth, I whipped around and ran away as fast as I could. I heard a voice calling after me, but I ignored it. It's my Darian. It's my Darian. I bolted down the stairs. Oh. But in my chaotic frenzy, I lost my footing and tumbled all the way down to the landing. As I lay there on the ground, I lost all will to stand back up again. Would I ever be able to find peace again? Why do all these insane, horrific things keep happening to me one after the other? Taku? A voice called out my name. I only knew a single girl who called me that. I slowly, timidly looked up and saw a hand stretched out before me. Rimi? Hello? What is she doing here? What's going on? I've never seen you in such a hurry. Does it hurt anywhere? Yeah, we haven't seen her in ages. It was Rimi. Rimi was here. Yeah, that's not your rat, though. Rimi, I felt tears starting to well up. Not wanting to embarrass myself, I fought them and took the hand she was offering to me. It was so very warm. Rimi pulled me to my feet. Are you sure you're okay? That was a pretty bad fall. She brushed off my clothes, not leaving a single spot on me untouched. Remy, where were you? Where had she been all this time? Why hadn't she contacted me? She said she'd protect me. Me? I may or may not have been sorry today. That didn't answer my question. But when I saw that confused, airheaded smile of her, my fear ever so slightly subsided. That smile had saved my life many times before. When I saw it, I no longer had any need to ask where she had been or what she had been doing. I didn't need to ask her why she hadn't contacted me. Remy had come back to me, and everything would be okay now. No matter what enemy I might come to face, Remy would protect me. Or would she? Would she truly protect me? Had kozupii really just so happened to not kill Remy? A flicker of doubt appeared in the corner of my mind. It rose up in me like a passing thought. She had been absent for all this time, but she just so happened to come back today. And then she just so happened to be late to school on the day she just so happened to come back. And then kozupii had just so happened to commit murder on the same day Remy had just so happened to come in late. No, don't think about it. Stay positive. I rubbed my temples with my fingers, trying to calm myself down. You don't look so hot. Here, let me take you to the nurse's office. You can rest up a bit there. As she said that, Remy pulled me by my hand. Come on, let's go. Did Remy not know about the tragedy that happened on the rooftop? But wasn't that only natural? She had said she'd been tardy today. And the fact that she didn't care, that she didn't dare ask about the blood on my clothes was just her being considerate to me. It had to be. Remy attempted to pull my reluctant self down the stairs, but I planted my feet right before the entrance. Taku? She kept trying to pull me along pretty forcefully too, but I gently shook her hand off. Turning left in this hallway would bring us to the staff room, and after that the school nurse's office. From there, if we kept going straight and exited at the end of the hall, we'd end up at the sports courts outside, after which would be the school gate. I don't want to see anyone today if I could help it. I didn't even want to walk through the school. Someone was going to find that slaughter up on the rooftop at any moment, and when they did, a huge panic would break out, and I'd probably end up being the prime suspect since my clothes were caked with blood and all. That's why I wanted to get away from the school as soon as possible. I should just avoid the nurse's office and go straight to the entrance. I planned to tell Remy about the rooftop and kozupii, but when I turned around... Oh. Hello? Remy was holding something sharp and pointed. No, was that a D-sword? It looked like a pair of steel wings. And the tips of the wings were pointed straight at me! Remy was about to stab me in the back any moment now! Our eyes met. Awkward. Remy's eyes were filled with grief. She was the first to break eye contact. I'm sorry. Softly murmuring those few words, she brandished her sword. She was about to kill me! Remy was about to kill me! I lost control. The second she was about to swing, I gripped her wrist to protect myself. I was a lazy piece of shit, and I practically never exercised, yet I still had enough strength to overpower her. But why? Why, goddammit? This bitch! In the end, had Remy just been another enemy? Had she been lying to me the whole time? Just like you had back then. Was you trying to fuck me over too? Was Remy also one of Shogun's underlings? And if she was his underling, did that mean that she had been behind the new gen the entire time? And I've been right from the very start? Why are you doing this? I'm sorry, but you have to disappear, Taku. That decided it. There was no misunderstanding here. Remy really was my enemy. Since her true nature, all that shit about protecting me had been nothing but a lie. You're lying! You're nothing but a goddamn liar! I'm sorry for lying to you. But please, Taku! Disappear! Cut this shit! Cut the bullshit! You want me to disappear? All I can think about is how I trusted you more than anything! About how I thought I could depend on you no matter what! How can you stab people in the back like it's nothing? You fucking demon girl! Taku, I'm sorry. Sorry isn't enough! Who the fuck do you think you are? I realized I was crying. A betrayal like this, I couldn't. The pure rage and frustration I was feeling right now, what I felt with Yua didn't even come close. For me, had shit all over my feelings I had for her. I'll never forgive you. 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 Gripping her wrist even tighter, Rumi's expression contorted in agony, but the pain I felt was far worse. You tore my heart to fucking shreds. I'll never forgive you. I'll never fucking forgive you. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna... kozupii killer. Oh. It happened in an instant. Right before my very eyes, Rumi's figure vanished. Her body was blown to the side toward the shoe lockers and slammed right into them. She had been done for the moment she'd hit the metal lockers, obliterating them in the process. A thick cloud of dust enveloped the room. At first, I had no idea what the hell had happened. Oh, hey, Queen. Takumi-san, hurry, crying. Couldn't be heard. Right before me brandishing her D-sword was kozupii. Her expression was incredibly pained. Sweat shone on her forehead, and yet despite those things, she still forced herself to smile at me. Deathfleck, I'm gonna kill you and I'll never forgive you, Sho! Kozupii came and killed her for you! Oh, thanks, Kozupii! I wish there were more gore CGs. True. There is a surprising lack of them. Her inner voice threw all of that at me. You killed her? You really killed? Unable to believe what I'd just seen, I approached the demolished shoe lockers. The D-sword that used to be Rimi's brushed against the tip of my shoe. It was lying on the floor, deprived of its owner. Liquid slowly pooled beneath the sword. Blood. Whose blood was it? I didn't have to think long to know. Eventually, the D-sword by my feet was enveloped by countless black particles and vanished into the air. Rimi was dead? Just like that? I don't have the slightest urge to confirm it. Sadness washed over me, and at the same time, I was left with an inescapable sense of regret. I'd killed my own emotions deep down. Had my feelings numbed me to everything? Or had I numbed my feelings to everything? It didn't matter anymore. At least the tears had stopped falling. kozupii. Save me. Right now, kozupii was the only one I could depend on. Even though Rimi had betrayed me, I still wanted someone to believe in, or maybe I just wanted someone I could be with, someone who would accept me. All that stuff about wanting to be protected, it was all just an excuse. I just didn't want to be alone. Even if she might betray me, even if I had been betrayed already, I don't want to be alone. I couldn't bear all this awful bullshit on my own. If I was on my own, I guarantee I would cease to be me. I would just up and disappear. I approached kozupii, desperate for someone to cling to. When I looked at her, what I saw, how terribly sad she looked, the sheer pain on her face, the smile had long since disappeared. Or her smile. I made up my mind and embraced her tiny shoulders. She didn't fight it. But Takumi-san ran away from kozupii before. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. But please, save me. Takumi-san, are you Kozupi's friend? Who could say how many people kozupii had already killed? Who could say what would happen if the police caught us? Knowing all that, would it really turn out okay if the two of us stayed together? I asked myself such a question, but it didn't take long for me to find my answer. Right now, I was together with kozupii, and as long as we stayed together, it would all turn out okay. We had bigger enemies than the police, enemies that were too dangerous to face alone. I need you, kozupii. I want to be with you. Takumi-san, you're a really super selfish person. Oh. Upon saying that, she wrapped her arms around my back. With the little strength she had, she held me in return. But say Takumi-san said she needed kozupii. Kozupii will do her bestest and give all the protection kozupii has. Hey, it's like what that really dirty old guy said before. You don't need to hold back. Negative emotions are not something to be repudiated. That's why when anyone bees a bully to kozupii will kill him. And that goes for anyone who's being a bully to Takumi-san too. Feelings both cold to the touch and warm as the sun found their way from her to me. Feelings inside her that contradicted madness, kindness. Whether it was the same way her inner voice could reach me or it was all in my head, I didn't know. Oh, no. Why did it abruptly stop? Right as that thought drifted from my mind, a girl's scream echoed the school grounds. It had come from the top of the building. Had she found the slaughter on the rooftop? We had to run. kozupii, if we stay here, the police will catch us. For some reason, the moment I let go of her body, she immediately sank to the ground. Oh. Oh, what's wrong? Kozupi's so tired. Kozupi's body is super heavy. Hey, Takumi-san. And Kozupi's heart. So many diseases are showing up. Blackest black delusions. It's like Kozupi being crushed to bits. Blackest black delusions? What do you mean? Regardless of where she went, staying here wasn't an option. With Rimi's corpse lying here, anyone who spotted us would find out exactly what we'd done. So without getting an answer from her, I lent kozupii my shoulder and the two of us began to leave the school. Gives me Poon Poon vibes? Or like Oyasumi Poon Poon? I never finished reading that. We walked through the halls. As nice as it would have been to just leave, we were both covered in blood. Kozupii couldn't walk in her current state, and I had a feeling that if we went outside, we'd get hit with the cops are all waiting for us out there cliche. It was probably best to just hide out somewhere. Even one of the empty classrooms would probably work. The atmosphere was tense. The scream earlier had kick-started a slowly growing commotion inside the school. Teachers quickly ran by us in a hurry. Students left their classrooms ignoring that homeroom was still in session and cautiously peered around the school to try to see what happened. Shit, there were a lot of people. Maybe it would have been better to just leave after all. We had to hide somewhere like... Oh. There it was again. That noise again. Stop it. Just stop it. I was going to go fucking insane. A few students spotted me from a distance, and not just students, but a few teachers too. Oh. Every single one of them had their cell phones out, and they were aiming them at us, and for some odd reason, they were all holding mirrors in their other hands. Oh. Not the double whammy. Coupled with a black wrath and infernal bloodlust sprouted inside my head, something within me was about to snap. Kozupi's gonna kill you! Perhaps emboldened by my bloodlust, Kozupi's heart reeked of its own hunger for blood. Kozupi's gonna kill you! Kozupi's gonna kill you! Kozupi's gonna kill you! Kozupii was reacting to the mirrors despite the fact that she was having so much trouble walking. She raised her D-sword overhead anyway. Kozupii, don't do it! Clutching her petite frame, I tried to hold her back. Oh. Kozupi's gonna kill you! But I couldn't do it. Kozupi's body freed itself from me with tremendous force. Pulled along by her sword, Kozupii charged the group holding mirrors. Her legs tangled with one another, she nearly slipped and fell, and yet she managed to move forward and swung her enormous D-sword. Oh. Kozupii, you can't just keep killing people. Die! Die! And with a single swing, she had claimed about 4 human lives. It was a staggering storm of destruction and brutality. Her movements and posture were like a novice's. If she leaned back any further, she'd fall over. And yet her sword's trajectory was both abnormally accurate and fast. Her aim was precise as she claimed each and every one of their lives with a single blow each. Almost like she wasn't the one swinging the sword. The sword was the one swinging her. As she bathed in the fountains of blood, Kozupii began to cower. Kozupii hopes everyone just dies! Kozupii didn't want to kill anyone! Kozupii story's acting on its own! But Kozupii should just rely on her sword! It's just a real Kozupii! I could hear Kozupi's current mental state. Her mind was in a total disarray, a chaotic mess. I lent my shoulder to Kozupii once more and climbed the stairs along with her. Oh. Have we ever seen the sprite? I don't think we have. But the very next moment, we ran into Misumi-kun and the other Dokyun coming down the stairs. Shit, these guys again. I bit my lip. Wait, am I seeing shit? What's with all the blood? For a split second, the Dokyun who spoke was taken aback. But the very next one, Misumi... But the very next one, Misumi-kun grabbed me by my chest. Oh. His face was teeming with fury. Did it. You did! You fucking killed Minako! Seriously, who the hell was Minako? Noticing my confusion, the Dokyuns held Misumi-kun back. Just told him, Misumi... We can't say for sure they did it or not. I mean, first off, how the hell could 2 people do all that shit alone? All that? They were definitely talking about the slaughter on the roof. Listen close, Esper. I'm not an Esper. Fucking cannon shit for brains. I tried to tell him I wasn't an Esper, but he wasn't having any of it. His threat caused me to shrink back. Feeling unbelievably pathetic, I began to wonder if Kozupii would murder everyone here if I wanted her to. Kozupii can! Kill them! No! Kozupii doesn't want to kill them! Kozupi's mind was a chaotic mess of conflicting, contradictory emotions. Kozupii can't kill them! Kozupii should just give in and kill them! She should give... oh my god. She should just give in? That was one thing I could never do. Get load this, Esper. You know your sister? Man, with how cute she is, you'd never know she was related to your ugly ass. Her name's Nanami, right? What? Why the hell does this Dokyun know about Nanami? So yeah, took it upon myself to show her a little bit of love and all, right? Oh. But, what are you saying? Do I really gotta spell it out for you? The Dokyun, acting far too friendly with me, placed his hand on my shoulder. Even though he was a guy, he was covered with the smell of perfume. The smell was so strong it made me want to vomit. So we always fuck around with like 10 other people, killing time for the sake of it. Comes up that we were in the mood to go out and get some, and we get this offer, and you know what's on the menu? Your sister. Offer? Nanami wasn't some fucking object to be offered. What the hell had they done to her? Wait, no, more importantly, who the hell had offered them Nanami? Oh. The guy's name was Dust Spider. Uh-oh. All words left me. Guy goes out of his way to approach us, hands over your sister, and goes, do what you want with her? Like, damn, ain't that crazy? What a fucking deal. My vision turned bright red. Within my mind, it was as if my blood was boiling. It billowed and bubbled, rising up to my head like magma. What'd you do to Nanami? Huh? I already told you. Showed her a good bit of love, and oh yeah, she was also missing a hand. Oh, she must have really hurt. That all had been real. When I come home afterward to check. I hadn't been able to find that damn hand, so that was why. Yo, Misumi, don't leave me hanging. Tell him all about it. You were there the whole time after all? Bruh. Forget that shit, he killed Mina! Forget that shit. What the fuck could possibly be more important? My sister's what matters here, you piece of shit. Don't you fucking dare compare that fucking whorish cunt Minako to my precious little sister. Oh yeah, that reminds me. We took a real nice photo of the souvenir. Yo, Esper, you wanna see? Here, let me show you. I'll fucking kill you. Let's see. Photos. Oh, there it is. Here you go, Esper. Take a good look. The Dokuun grabbed me by the jaw and forced me to look at the image. Uh-oh. The photograph was definitely not of me, but... she was covered in blood. Her eyes were hollow. And she was completely naked. Uh-oh. I can kill you! Yo, can I see? I don't think they're gonna put that kind of CG in this game. The knife I'd been gripping. He had a knife. Dug itself deep into that Dokuun bastard's chest. I brought it with me today just in case I needed it. Apparently, I myself had stabbed him. I pulled it out, then stabbed him with it again, and then I did it again. Oh, what the fuck, Taku? Stop! Shut the fuck up! I pulled it out, then stabbed it back in. Misumi, and you should all die for what you did not to me. You and the whole goddamn world should all die. I'll kill you all myself. I pulled it out and stabbed it back in, then again. The Dokuun wasn't moving anymore. With his eyes wide open, with his eyes open wide and his mouth drooling blood, he was very much dead. Hey, kozupii! Kill every last one of them! With a sad look on her face, kozupii nodded. Her D-sword rose in her hand. It rebooted with a furious, resonant noise, and then Misumi-kun could only stare in shock at the abrupt embodiment of mayhem. Huh? What? Oh. Bye-bye. With a single swipe, Misumi-kun's head was blown clean off. Hi, Hoso. She had swung her sword so violently she lost her balance and fell right on her ass. Misumi-kun's collapsing body then fell on top of her, soaking her clothes with blood. Despite looking wholly miserable, she pushed the corpse aside and then she looked at me and smiled. Takumi-chan killed someone too, huh? Was she crying, suffering, or simply smiling? With her pain smile was a mix of so... Within her pain smile was a mix of so many different emotions. This game with Go So Hard actually animated? Do they know? Apparently this does have an anime adaptation, but it's supposed to be the worst adaptation ever. Yeah, if only the anime chose this route. Guys, when will the anime executives know that they should just pick one route for VNs and not try to do something different? Lol. Why are there so many enemies? Make it stop! She was sobbing inside her heart. Like School Days. You know what? School Days is the exception, because the anime was better than the visual novel. But like, they were working with a piece of shit. a little poop. They had to polish the poop to do the anime. You know what? It was... whatever. But it was just as she said, we had enemies everywhere, so we had no choice but to kill them. That was what they all deserved. I wasn't the one in the wrong here. These pieces of shit. The pieces of shit that attacked me... The pieces of shit that I'd attacked were. Okay. It was payback for what they'd done to Nanami. Nanami, was she still alive? With all that blood, she was probably long dead. That and her severed hand. School days had to be so bad. Every other VN could be considered good. True. It took the fall. Her being, I don't know, the worst VN I've ever read. With all that blood... Oh, I already read that. There was no way she was still alive. They would never get away with this. I'd make fucking sure of it. I've been on the run for so long, but that ended here. I would kill every last one of them. Every last one. When I seen that horrible, cruel image of Nanami, something inside me snapped, and now there would be no one stopping me. Or no stopping me. Hey. Suwa Mamoru stood before the gate to Suime Private Academy, gazing intently at the building. The car he had driven there sat alongside the gate with his back leaning up against it. Although he wore a suit, a rucksack adorned his back as well. Emanating from within it was a bizarre mechanical sound. The atmosphere within the school was one of intense, bubbling tumult. One Suwa could feel from where he stood. The pure hilarity of it all left Suwa unable to contain his laughter. I know for a fact that today will be the day I finally nabbed Nishijo Takumi code sample. Whatever. Sorry, I didn't say the whatever. His utterance was not directed at anyone in particular and was only heard by himself. Around him stood several other men. Unlike Suwa, their attire was far more uncouth and casual, though they all carried rucksacks just as he did. They were all very evidently suspicious, with their eyes remained glued to the school, and speaking not a word to each other. All that seeped from their mouths were the same mutterings as Suwa, spoken to no one but themselves. This is why the school is made at testing ground. Then again, that's what the big boys at Nozomi had it built for in the first place. Suime Private Academy had been founded by an institution backed by both Nozomi Technology and the Cosmic Church of the Divine Light. Oh boy, water. Also, hi Henry. And also Butterzilla. Hi! For this reason, the number of gigalomaniacs enrolled was far higher than normal. Their proximity was no mere coincidence. It was simply inevitable that they all had gathered here, and to this, they were all none the wiser. Hi, Barry. Okay, last name. It's Mota to you. I call you what instead of Henry. Be that as it may, Suwa could not help but let out a faint sigh. Up until this moment, he had employed countless methods of attempting to break Nishijo Takumi. It had all been in an attempt to gather Nishijo's code sample, but the boy was far weaker, far more pathetic person than he had anticipated, and because of this, the boy would never find the motivation to awaken as a gigalomaniac. Never would he have thought that one single boy would be so much trouble. However, this would end today. No more of this cat and mouse shit. I'll show you the awesome party I've kept tucked up my sleeve. There was no doubt that countless innocent people would die here, but the number of deaths hardly mattered. The Cosmic Church of the Divine Light's founder had said so, and Suwa had thus been compelled to believe so. In the end, it really did not matter. The third melt would bring Shibuya to ruin this very day. No matter how many high schoolers died, they would be treated as sacrifices lost in the earthquake, and the truth this day would be buried beneath the rubble. No one would ever know of the murders that occurred here. So, let's get that party started! Suwa opened the trunk of his car and retrieved his Darth Spider helmet. Put it on slowly and deliberately. When it stood alongside his suit and rucksack, the Darth Spider helmet made Suwa appear all the more conspicuous. But this was not something that even remotely bothered him. With an air of utter composure, he advanced into the school. And upon Suwa's signal, the men with rucksacks followed closely behind him, remaining in complete utter silence. Gulp. I lent my shoulder to Kozue, and the two of us left for the courtyard. Hey! And when we got there, Senna was waiting for us. She was glaring at us with a harsh scowl on her face. Her D-sword was out, real booted and emitting a red beam of light. You two are fools. You've been caught in a trap. It's an assault on your mind, the effects of which are causing everyone to act unstable. This is a work of true evil. To escape this nightmare, we must strike down the source. The source is a porter. They're here somewhere carrying a rucksack. They've been attacking you with delusions. Senna-san! Are you Kozumi's friend? You're a friend, right? Oh, Kozue. What do you mean, true evil? What about the affecting is? The cocky roaches that attacked Kozupii and Takumi-san were automatically our enemies. That's why we killed them. Kozupii didn't want to kill anyone. The voice in Kozumi's head wasn't making any sense. Her mind was a chaotic mess. You've given our enemies exactly what they wanted. But we're being stalkers now! Kozumi's just so scared! Kozumi isn't going to be Kozupii any longer! I felt the same. The click of the camera shutters, the creaking of the wheelchair, just hearing those things made me feel like my mind itself was disintegrating. I wanted to let myself go, surrender to that oh so enticing bloodlust, or maybe I already had. Do you two have any idea what it is you're fighting? I didn't know who the enemy was. I didn't even know anything at all, really. Was my enemy Shogun, or was it something else? Or someone else? I didn't even know who was attacking who anymore. What I could say for sure, though, was that everyone and everything in this world was against me. Don't let delusions deceive you. You have to stop, or else your own delusions will be your downfall. Kozue, you can't use your D-sword any more than you already have. Negative matters are ruining your mind and body. You're not even able to walk properly, are you? If you keep this up, your very existence itself will collapse. Senna-san! Are you Kozupii and Takumi-san friend? With the voice sounding like it was begging for salvation, Kozupii pleaded for an answer once more. I too waited with bated breath to see what Senna might say. I wasn't expecting anything. I really wasn't, but I am a friend to you both. Oh. Senna answered decisively. I'll face the enemies that are attacking you too. So, you have to stop these delusions. I was saved. I had someone on my side besides Kozupii. Another friend. Kozupii slowly lowered her sword. Kozupii's so happy. Senna-san, I love you so much. Tears began to form in the corner of her eyes. Kozupii's gaze clung to Senna like a lost puppy. Oh. Without warning, Kozupii swung her D-sword. Oh. Senna instinctively deflected the blow with her own. However, the shock of the attack was enough to blow her backward and she fell to the ground. Kozue, what are you?
Kozupii!
Kozupii! Senna made it clear she was on her side. Why are you trying to kill her? No! I got Kozupii! Crying out in her inner voice, she swung the sword up past her head and held it above Senna. She swung down with the intent to kill. With only a nanosecond to spare, Senna rolled across the ground, just barely avoiding being cleaved in two. Quickly getting back to her feet, she brandished her D-sword once again. Are you trying to kill me, Kozue? Crying profusely, Kozue shook her head back and forth wildly in fierce denial. No! Kozumi's head moved at the own! What the hell was happening to her? Seriously, what the fuck was going on? You've been possessed by the negative delusions. You've lost control of your D-sword. So against Kozupii's own will, she was now an indiscriminate killing machine. Kozue, erase her D-sword! Kozupii can't! Kozupii can't do it! Damn it. Oh. A voice spoke, but it wasn't her inner voice. It was Kozupi's actual voice. Chanting kill to no end, and the exact opposite of what her inner voice wanted. Kozupi doesn't want this! Senna, help already! All I could do was beg for the sidelines. There was no way I could have walked into the middle of the fray. Reveal your delusions and neutralize the... Kozupii launched an unrelenting attack. All she was doing was barreling around with her D-sword. It was a purely brutish attack with no aim. One only a total idiot would use. Kozupii didn't want to kill you, Jason! Kozupii didn't want to kill you! Despite her body staggering around, despite her feet drunkenly stumbling, despite her gaze not even facing Senna, Kozupi's sword headed straight towards Senna without fail, doing everything in its power to rip her in two. I'll kill you. I'll fucking kill you. I'm gonna fucking kill you! Lashing out at her with nothing but nonsensical attacks, her assault continued. Each and every swing was extremely heavy yet sharp as could be. Senna was pressed for time. Her expression grew restless. Listen! The swords mutually clashed with one another. Senna repelled her blow, breaking Kozupi's guard, but in Kozupi's counterattack, her D-sword seemed to disregard the very laws of physics themselves. Oh. Thick blood sprayed from her slender body. It's over. Oh. That was all a delusion. Oh. Senna cut around and made her way to Kozupi's back. Hey, ladies. The once bloody corpse of Senna vanished. Taking advantage of Kozupi's shock, Senna managed to pin her arms behind her back. Toss aside your sword, Kozue! Let me go! Kill Kozupii, Jason! Kill Kozupii! Kozupii's bad! It's everyone else's bad! Kozupii doesn't want to see this me! Kozupii doesn't want to see that I do so! Kozupii's mind and body were at odds with one another. They had split completely in two. Her small body thrashed around violently in an attempt to break free, but in her mind, she could only weep. I'm begging you, throw down your sword, Kozue! Please return to how things were. I will never abandon you. You are the only friend I have. Oh. Tears formed in Senna's eyes. She was crying. No! Right then, Kozupii's arm made the shallowest of movements, bending in a direction that shouldn't have been possible. Eek! A dull crack could be heard as her joint dislocated. A muted scream came from her. Oh. Before I even knew what had happened, Senna, who had been keeping Kozupii pinned, had been impaled from behind by Kozupii's boar's D-sword. Oh. The edge gnawed through her, grinding into her flesh like a saw. In a blink of an eye, Senna's clothes were turning a deep crimson. Gritting her teeth in pure anguish, she tried to toss Kozupii aside to put space between them. But she was too late. Kozupii whipped around and slashed her sword in a straight horizontal line. Oh. And then the side of... And the side of Senna's body was torn to pieces. Kozupii turned to Senna, who was writhing in intense agony, and then she thrust her D-sword directly into her. Die. 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 Kozue. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Die. 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 I couldn't save you. You looked up to me so much, but I couldn't help you. Die, die, die. Your cry for help. If only I'd noticed it sooner. Talking with you, Kozue, was the only time I ever felt at ease. Die, 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 die. For looking up to me, for what we had. Thank you. Die. Oh. I couldn't look straight at it. Oh, Senna. Is Senna dead? She was dead. Senna was dead just like everyone else. Even though she'd been our friend, even though she could have saved me and kozupii. Kozupii had killed her. The sword remained pierced into our friend's corpse. Kozupi's disjointed arm hung down lifelessly, and on her face was a smile accompanied by a waterfall of tears. Senna-chan! Senna-chan, say something! Let's all go eat Koshiko together! Takumi-chan go too! Then the three of us can take a picture again! Her heart was crying out in despair. Hey! Takumi-chan! Why did Senna-chan say anything? Why? Senna's dead. Kozupi killed her! Kozupi really killed her! Kozupi fell to her knees, and with one hand, Kozupi softly picked up what was left of Senna's lifeless corpse. What had once been a girl of intense beauty was now smeared from head to toe in blood, with her long black hair covering her face. What? Did this Kozupi didn't mean for? This isn't what Kozupi wished for! Kozupi didn't wish for this! Senna-chan! Kozupi loved you! Kozupi really, really loved you! You were like a big sister to Kozupi! Why? Why did Kozupi kill Senna-chan? Why? Bruh, who invited this guy? May the divine light save ya. Before I knew it, a man in a Darth Spider helmet had appeared near us, holding a small handgun pointed directly at us. You? Darth Spider! I remember what the Dokuun had told me before I killed him in a fit of rage. He said that Darth Spider had offered Nanami to him. It's you? Did you say something? Oh. He shot me! My leg exploded with pain. The bullet had struck me right in the knee. Takumi-chan! Kozupi's D-sword began to hum. And Darth Spider's helmet was shredded like it was made out of paper. It wasn't Shogun's face beneath the mask. Instead, it was the face of a young man. The man retaliated, turning Kozupii into a mess of gushing blood and broken bones. And then Kozupi's legs gave out from beneath her. Oh. Oopsies! Shouldn't be killing you quite yet. I've still gotta nab your code samples. Who was this guy? Who the hell was this bastard? I couldn't stop thinking that I'd met him somehow before, but I couldn't remember where. I'd even gotten his hands on a gun to begin with. But I did know that this must have been him, the so-called source Senna had mentioned. Was he Shogun's underling, or was he some other enemy? I didn't know the answers to any of these things, and I didn't need to, because at the very least, I knew he was the source behind everything. I wanted to kill this bastard so badly! But my aching leg was suffering from an incredibly unusual sensation, and before long, I couldn't even stay standing anymore. The next bullet landed in my shoulder. The impact of the shot sent me sprawling on the ground. The bullets dug into my flesh, and the sheer pain and heat made me scream. Oh. Next, my arm. I dropped the knife I'd been clenching tightly in my fist. Oh. My entire body was emitting distress signals. I couldn't even tell where I was being shot anymore. I was dying. This pain was too much for me to take. The man approached me. He peered at my face, then removed something odd from the rucksack he was carrying. It was some sort of headgear with more cables than I could count. Oh. Kill!
Nani?
What? I'm gonna kill you! Rising up from the ground, kozupii swayed heavily. She was dragging her leg, almost having to force herself. She raised her blade. What the? Is she a fucking monster? Die! I heard the sound of the sword cutting through air. It interlaced perfectly with the sound of gunfire. The D-sword utterly crushed the man's body. His final breath soon dissipated, and the man's all too familiar way of speaking would never be heard again. Yeah, what are we gonna do now? Moaning, kozupii coughed up a spatter of blood. Her chest was dyed a rich vermilion from the bullets of the dead man. And then, as if her strength had been sapped entirely, she collapsed face up onto the flower bed resting directly behind her. A myriad of black particles began to envelop her D-sword, a hulking mass of sheer mayhem, inspiring awe to all those who beheld it. The truly beautiful yet fearful blade gradually began to waver. Takumi-san! Kozupii can't go any longer! Bearing the excruciating pain shooting through me, I crawled as best as I could toward where kozupii lay. Only a few moments ago, my body had been blazing with heat, but now I felt so terribly cold. It was like I had plunged straight into a lake on a cold winter's day. My whole being was shivering with the force I couldn't stop. I couldn't feel my fingers anymore. My vision had gone blurry too. But even so, willing forth all the strength I could muster, I stretched my hand toward the girl lying in a radiant array of brightly colored flowers. My cold fingertips met kozupii's warm, tender fingers, desperately seeking something to cling to, wishing with all my heart to find it. I draped my fingertips on top of hers and closed them. Oh. No! Wait, why did they get such an awful ending? I found myself lying in the flower bed just like kozupii. The stench of blood was masked perfectly by the rich scent of flowers. I felt frigid, but found warmth through the soil on my hand as well as kozupii's fingers. The sky was so very high above us, stretching as far as the eye could see. And for some reason Hey! The sky! It's really pretty! It's like a whole bunch of clickety-clackities are decorating it! She was right. The sky we saw shifted hues endlessly, and just like she'd said, it was like there was an array of colorful beads overtaking the sky. From my pocket, I retrieved the cell phone strap that kozupii had given me some time ago. Also, hi Yuko. I had only just remembered that I'd even had it. Nah, I took the cell phone strap in my palm, then clasped her hand once more, embracing the strap in the middle. It wasn't strong enough to maintain a solid grip anymore, but it didn't matter. If only kozupii could float up high in the sky too. Kozupii wishes she could be a clickety-clackety. You can. Throw away your piece of shit body. Throw away this piece of shit world. You can be a star if you truly wish to be. If you do that, you'll never have to worry about pain or sorrow ever again. If you do that, you'll live in peace and tranquility forever. Oh. Guys, we're fucked. Takumi-chan! Will you come with kozupii? Of course I will. I'll always be with you. You're the only person who didn't betray me. You're the only person trying as hard as you could for my sake, even until the very end. So I'll never betray you. I'll stay with you even till the very end. Thank you. Oh, is it okay if Takumi falls in love with Takumi-chan? I don't mind. My consciousness was fading, but I answered all the same. I realized that the hand I had been clasping was slowly beginning to lose its warmth. I realized that the strength was slowly fading from the fingers clasping my hand. But I didn't care. I wasn't going to let go of her hand until the very end. I tried my damnedest to hold back tears I knew would come. The sky saw turned a pure white. All the clickety-clackies were disappearing. I figured something had happened, but I really didn't care anymore. Relief washed over me, relief that kozupii wouldn't have to see the clickety-clackies die out. I gently closed my eyes. In that very moment, time came to a stop, the entire world came to stop. And so, within that sky, with colors as rich as those beads, kozupii and I shone as stars floating in perpetuity. Bruh. No! What the fuck? Why? This is like a bad ending. What the heck? Oh. Why'd they do this? Yeah, this is the bad end, bruh. What the? Is it because she was... Is it because he already killed someone before? Why'd they do this to her? So kozupii is literally just destined to fail? Bro. How could this happen? I kind of like the beginning, but it didn't really go far. This is way too short. I was like, there's no way that they're gonna just do this. I thought it was gonna be like they escape the school and go into like hiding or something. But I don't know. Maybe they kept it short for the following routes? I guess so. But like, I don't know. I think they're like, we're running out of time. We gotta wrap this up really fast. How could they do this to kozupii? I think it's totally all we're gonna get. Also, I like that they put it in her hand. Chills. The sickness unto slaughter ending, bruh. Dude, this was shorter than ISA's. Guys, why does it keep getting shorter and shorter? I don't get it. Also, why am I added? Whole route just to tell us that delusions can take over people? I mean, I guess so, but I feel like we kind of already knew that. Least favorite out of all of them, unfortunately, I had high hopes. I think it's just that, like, we low-key didn't see that much of kozupii. Like, he, like, runs off because he's scared of her. And then, like, I don't know, they just, like... I feel like it was way too short. Yeah, why did they even put her in here? What? Anyways. What now, guys? I guess I should make my Hot Pocket. At least this one made me cry. I think Fez route was worse. Okay, but Fizz route felt like a route. This feels like I made the wrong decision earlier. And yeah. I think you just like kozupii chicken. Match on break! It's true. Oh, I guess we could probably, let's see, how am I gonna do this? I mean, I could get food, and then I eat while we skip. Gotta wait 1 hour after heating up the Hot Pocket, or else molten magma will go onto your tongue. Well, I kinda undercook it, lol. But that's okay. Okay, wait, let me... We're gonna go to BRB. And I'm gonna put my Hot Pocket in, okay? I forgot it's gonna take like 16 minutes. I'm gonna put a timer really quick. 16-minute timer. Tap to unmute. Okay. I guess we can do the prep and then I'll move to Mahjong, okay? Don't get jump scared by it. It's too hard not to. Man, I'm like, I feel cheated. How could this happen? This is disrespectful to kozupii, actually. Sigh. Tennis will make up for it, surely. Yeah. Okay, wait, let me get my guide up after this. Tennis probably gonna be worse? Really? Chills. They peaked with Yua route, and then they gave up after. They're on like a decline, but it's okay. That means we'll just get through them faster. There better be at least 3 foot job scenes. True. I think Rumi and Final End will be good. Yeah, I feel like these are all like the lead up to the true end. So technically none of these had to be good. Lol. Yeah, it is fan service, but like for like a fan service route, I feel like it's crazy that they ended it like that. Like, this is for people who liked Kozue, and then she just like dies. Oh. I think literally everybody else got to live. What the heck? Like, well, technically Nanami died, like the real Nanami. And then it's like Delusion Nanami is still kicking. And then Yua, we actually saved from dying. And then kozupii, she dies, and we also die. Okay, center route is we have to wait till chapter 3. So Real fan service was killing Misuni. True. That's what he gets for being a man whore. You did a CG of him cut in half? Yeah. Wah! Who would win in the fist fight, Takumi or Ito? Which one's Ito? You mean like Makoto from School Days? I don't know. Ito's supposed to be like just like some average guy. Takumi's like doesn't go outside. I'm not sure actually. It's like a mid-off. I'm not sure who'd win. I believe in Takumi. You know what? I think he has like more fight in him. Ito just kind of feels like a cardboard cutout. Like, he's just gonna blow away in the wind. Yeah, he'd just take it. He'd just stand there. He'd be like, dot dot dot. Why? Talking got the strong arm from jerking it. True. But could we at least fuck all these girls? Bruh. Get him away. Takumi's kind of like a trapped rat. You put him in a corner, he will bite. Yeah. I guess I should probably... I'm gonna boot up Mahjong in the meantime. Do 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 do. Man. That rat doesn't deserve my tears. And now I got a little bit of a stuffed nose. Guys, those kind of easy, just that those kind of endings just kind of get me easy. Whatever. I'm surprised you got sad. It's like watching a dog die. Was like watching kozupii die. If that makes sense. Guys, do you get the vision? It's like she's like a creature. I teared up a little at work when kozupii was getting bullied as fuck. Wow. Was it because you could relate? It was like kozupii saying Senna was like a sister part, right? Okay, that also kind of gets me. Guys, any sister mentioned. It was kind of sad when her and Takumi just wanted someone. Yeah, they're like, I don't know, like, basically like two outcasts. And they just wanted to like live on their own and like mind their business. And then they get the ending where they kill everybody and then they die. Guys, never put two introverts next to each other. Man, I'm hungrily waiting for my hot pocket. Never put me in a situation. It's okay. We won't. Let me just double check. What chapter am I on? Okay, we're on 2. Gulp. Okay. Let's just keep going. Hi, Miss Nanami. I wonder what people's like consensus of like what their favorite routes were. I'm curious to see the order. I think kozupii is definitely the lowest. It'd probably be like kozupii, Fez. Oh, we have to go neutral. Alright. Please let me ogle you more. Yes. Wait, I'm gonna save just in case I mess up. Please let me... Okay. Yes. If it's with this girl, I'm willing to get down on my hands and knees and beg with all my heart and soul. Yes. If given the choice, I prefer being stepped on. Yes. I've got nothing against a little swordplay, if you know what I mean. Yes. She's gonna kill me with that sword either way. No. She wouldn't kill us. Alright guys, lock into center route. The peg route? Yeah. I'm kind of curious of like, because in order to get onto that route, we had to do lots of dummy mommy responses. So I'm just a little curious of what the route is actually going to be like. Alright, let's keep going. You want my Hot Pocket coming out? Let me look. We got 6 more minutes left, guys. Dope. Also, I ran out of water, so I'll get more water when I pick up my Hot Pocket. Low-key, this route is gonna just be pure feet fan service, probably. Maybe. I feel like there's definitely gonna be stuff with her dad, but I feel like we already kind of gotta know what happened with her dad in the main route. So I don't know what they could possibly share that's more enlightening. Nah, I think it's gonna be good. Interesting. Interesting that you say that. I don't know, it's a coin flip. I think it's definitely gonna be better than kozupii though. Sigh, they did her dirty. They hate her. That's not hard. I guess so. Loki got boogers in my nose. Who wanna pick? It's okay, I'll do it later. There's also my hangnail. Give me a second, guys. Checking my nails. Oh yeah, I also have to go. I'm gonna go press on shopping. I do it on stream because I have so much time. Bruh. Why are like the routes are so short now? It's tragic. But I guess that I don't know. We're really coming close to the end now that they're shortening it up. Cause like I don't want to write anymore. Sigh. Wow, you'd pick my boogers for me? I was gonna say something, but I think it's a little uncalled for and kind of mean. Wow, you clip your hangnails instead of painfully pulling them off? No, why would I pull them off? That's like, that's crazy. It's okay, I can take it. I was gonna say, do your fat fingers even fit up my nostril? It's okay, I know you're not fat. Also, hi, Nick Nya. Hello. Welcome back from Japan. Yeah, I've been home for a while, but thanks for welcoming me back. And also, 01 Corin. Hello. I missed the Crunchy Coons a little bit. That was a good one. Yeah. Oh, okay. We have Senna. Senna lore. Locking guys. A solitary train car stood stock still near Shibuya Station. It was a car that was open to the public, with many referring to it as the Green Frog. Aoi Senna sat inside of it, biting her thumbnail. She looked out the window and watched the passerby with disinterest. Hope you're doing well, puppy. I'm good. This puppy's doing good. Chills. I'm never saying that again. I'm sorry. She and Nishija Takumi had spoken at length yesterday on this very train, and today she had come here once again. She hadn't gone to school. Attendance was the least of her worries. She was constantly driven by feelings of impatience. As a result, she would often get very irritated with others, leading to her fairly harsh behavior toward them. Where the hell are you, hot to know? Her voice swelled with hatred. All of it directed toward a single individual. She dug a hand in her uniform pocket and took out a piece of paper. Yo, fun to the power of 10. It was a small, crumpled scrap of paper torn from a memo pad. Written on it was something resembling an algebraic formula. The letters were faded and dull, perhaps due to aging, or perhaps because it was written in pencil. Only one part remained barely legible, and that was IR2. What do you mean? This looks pretty crystal clear to me. It was the scribblings of Senna's father from long ago. Needless to say, she did not exactly treat it like a holy artifact. Instead, she kept it close so she could always remember the hatred she held for her father. Senna's family was once a happy one. However, the moment her father had scrawled a certain formula onto this piece of paper, slowly, silently, yet certainly, madness began to envelop everything. Senna's father had once been a corporate scientist. Senna had been just an elementary school student at the time, and while she did not understand the type of work her father did, she knew he was always busy. He was rarely home. Occasionally, he would come home and show his affectionate side, but that almost never lasted even a day. He would be back to work before anyone knew it. It was not like she disliked her father, but she was a little disappointed to find that she could not think of a single time her family had ever sat down for a meal together. Then came a day, about 6.5 years ago, where her father returned home from work. Unlike his usual calm and collected self, he had been brimming with excitement. Senna, your old man's discovered something amazing! This is something that reaches far beyond even a Nobel Prize. What'd you find that's so amazing? This formula will change the world as we know it, overthrowing the mechanisms behind its very function. It's monumental! As he spoke, he held a memo pad before Senna's eyes. Written on it was the IR2 equation. I've spent so long searching for this. I couldn't come up with anything no matter how hard I tried. Oh. Project Noah had slowed to a halt and reached deadlock. Okay. Sorry guys, jump scare alert. Okay. I'm gonna hiccup my hot pocket. Oops, lol. I'll be back. Hey. Okay. Let me sit down. Welcome back. Thanks, guys. I feel so welcome. What was that? What do you mean? My chair? I'm gonna let it cool, so I'll finish this scene, and then I'll dig into my Hot Pocket. Yeah, I tooted actually. But with this formula, the project can advance onto the next phase. I never would have guessed it was in such a strange place. I feel as if divine light itself has blessed me. Right at Tokyo Station, I was walking by and what are the odds? Have you seen Tokyo Station? Besides, that place is enormous. There were essays on display in the corner of the station. It was an exhibition by the Ministry of Education showcasing essays from a nationwide writing contest. The essays were all written by excellent students. Do you know it? Or perhaps, do you apply? I didn't know about it. I don't know. If you had, I'm sure the judges would have adored your entry. That's not true. I'm not very good at writing. Is that what you think? Well, I think you should have more confidence in yourself. So, have you found another person's essay? Was that the big discovery? No, not the essay. The essay itself is of no consequence. The only important part is the scribbling on the back of the page. The essay was sitting in a clear plastic display so you could see the back page through it. It likely wasn't meant to be displayed like that. They just happened to be transparent. I'm only certain that the event organizers never meant to show the backside of that essay. Thought of me finding that formula were astronomically slim. I wonder if this is what they call a miracle. By formula, you mean the math? Or like math? Yes, that's right. It's a very difficult mathematical formula. Can you really change the world with math? Yes, you really can. Everything about your old man's research involves changing the world. Really? I don't know if I believe you. Someday I'll prove it. Just you watch, Senna. It had been over 6.5 years since that day. Gritting her teeth together, Senna shoved the paper back in her pocket. She gazed through the window, her eyes focused on the dull sky above. Undoubtedly, the world would change soon, just as her father had said. Senna's own world had already undergone many drastic changes. Vileness, havoc, everywhere you looked, you would find more. It had become an unfathomably hideous place. A world like that can't be allowed to exist. I'll kill that bastard and stop it myself. Okay. Alright. Itadakimasu! Crunch, crunch, crunch. Uh-oh. A piece got stuck in my tooth! Help! Okay, never mind. It's gone now. Wow, I love eating. Me thinking about what to do after this. I kind of want to draw more. I do want to do my one Mahjong match though. Ow! Fuck. They're kind of hot. I'm getting crumbs everywhere. That was nice and crunchy. Wish I had an air fryer. Just get one. Actually, I don't know how expensive air fryers are. Can you have some? No. Get your own damn food. Leave me and my second dinner alone. Wow. I like air fried salmon. I don't think I've ever had or tried cooking like actual food in an air fryer. Also, I've been thinking about maybe I should do another cooking stream. I'm feeling the urges, but mostly it's because like, I don't know, I want to fill up my schedule with something that's not just the same thing every single week. I kind of want to make okonomiyaki. Lol. Do you think that'd be too hard? It's a cabbage pancake thing. You guys can watch me cut and slice things again. Yeah, from scratch. Maybe not the sauce, but just like the pancake part. No, that would be easy. That's what I'm saying. And I love okonomiyaki, and I miss the one that I had in Japan. Have I brushed up on my cutting skills? No. But it's okay, guys. Please get a sharper knife. But the other knife is like, it's kind of shiny. I doxed myself. Actually, it's not that reflective. I'll consider, perhaps. But I feel like with a sharp knife, I'm scared of like cutting myself with that. Also, new age vampire. Thanks for following me. Oh, this hot pocket kind of fire. Wait, let me see if I can find a recipe. YouTube. Yeah, it's pepperoni again. I don't think they make any. Well, they do make different ones, but this is still like the same box. They should sponsor you. Now I want one. So true. Hey guys, let's watch this video. Oh. Sorry, Senna. I'm skipping through. When there's no new text. Nom, nom, nom. Was it always this long? Wait, let me save and I want to see what point we're at right now. Okay, chapter 6. So it should be in the next chapter that it's different. We might have to do this damn quiz thing again. Save. Okay. Yes. Yes. No. No. Yeah. Have I played Persona on stream? I have not. Well, that's a lie. Well, I played, well, played in quotation marks, was it Persona 3 Portable with my friend Tome a while back. I was just narrating, lol. Or I was doing voices, because she was the one that was actually playing it. But I was with her the whole time. So that's basically like I was there, playing it too. But aside from that, I haven't played Persona 4 or 5. I don't know if I would. I feel like they're kind of long. That's a 2-year. No way. I played 3 and it was exhausting. I think Tartarus is like... I don't want to say the worst thing ever, but it's close. And I wasn't even the one playing it. I was the one watching it. I would be like... Tomei, what if you grinded off stream so I didn't have to sit through it? It would take like a full year for you to beat it, to be honest. Yeah. Persona 3 Portable was 130 hours for me. I mean, I remember it taking a couple months, but then again, I don't remember. I think we only did it once a week. And we got through it. Mota, I'm pregnant. Don't care. It's grindy for no reason. Yeah. I don't know. I kind of hate it when JRPGs like have like such a massive level spike and then like grinding takes 10 years. I don't know. I did like Persona 3 though. Like despite it being grindy, I thought like the atmosphere and I like the characters. And the music. Oh. Are we here? Okay. But we're on center route. Lol. But that's for later. Right now, it's Mahjong time. We need to do one Mahjong. And then I make snail progress on my print. And then, I leave. Lol. Yeah, the anime bits were cool in the city mechanics. I thought, like, seeing all the, like, the social links and, like, walking around. I liked reading those. Alright guys, one ranked match. Any believers? Also, hi Rig, PNG. I don't know, I think my favorite part of Persona games is like the social links, and I don't really care about anything else. At least like gameplay wise. Yeah, I'm gonna freaking own zone these guys. And then I fail. You don't need to see everybody else's. I suppose we rid ourselves of the white. Yeah, I like the visual novel aspect of Persona. Well, I felt like fusing stuff together was cool. But I don't know. Perhaps it's simply just... Well, I don't know. I haven't really played it myself, so maybe it's better than like watching someone replay it. Persona 5 was the one that had the best combat parts, in my opinion. Roll made that a bit too easy though. I see. Crickets. I don't know. I think... it's not Persona, but I think Metaphor looks interesting. I don't know if I'd play that on stream though. Actually, is Metaphor long? SMT is more fun for me, even though I think it's more difficult. I think for the briefest of moments that I played Shin Megami Tensei 4, I liked it, and then it got too hard, way too fast, and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing, and then I gave up. Oh my god, we're already reachy, guys! Chills. Yo, who wanna give me my tile, though? Please. I'm kind of the deck builder. Oh, guys, maybe I will rank up. It's not that much, but I'll take it. We just want easy wins. Easy, fast wins, and then that's how we're gonna make it to the top. Okay. Chills. We're actually gonna go all honors. I'm kidding. I'm getting rid of myself. Will you buy W40 for your chair if I sub? Unfortunately not. I feel like, I don't know, I don't want to touch the grease. And then I also don't like it if I like touch my chair with my foot and it's greasy. So I'd rather it be squeaky. Wait guys, all triplets? Except this part's kind of doomed, but we'll see. Getting rid of my east. The chair squeak is iconic though. Yeah, why would you want to get rid of that? That's like my brand. I would pawn. Okay. 3, 4, 5. Or we could hide. Well, I guess it doesn't matter because if we pawn the red or the white dragon, we don't have to worry about losing. Or like getting no Yaku. And that means I don't know how to explain Machang that well. I'm just gonna just be. I'll tell you when it's epic and hype moments. But you know what? I think maybe eventually I'd like to get a different chair so I don't have butt pain. Not butt pain. I get leg pain if I stay up too late. Oh boy, pawn, pawn, pawn! Okay, and now we just have to get probably another red? Oh fuck. Or we can, well, I guess we can wait for the 2. It's kinda, I don't like waiting on just one tile though. Sitting on a pillow helps sometimes. I sit on my blanket. You know, I think it would be nice to get like a cute what was it, thin blanket though, because I was overheating last night. But I fixed the problem by scooching to the other side of the bed that was cold with my blanket still on. Just sit normal and it probably won't hurt anymore. What do you mean I can't sit cross-legged? I don't know if anybody's gonna give me my 2 tile. Ooh. Okay. Getting you one of the hamburger donut things to sit on? What does that even look like? Guys, I'm not old and decrepit. Hey, I'm sitting crisscross applesauce on my chair, okay? That's not that strange. Uh-oh, okay. Fuck. You don't need West, surely. It would be really awkward though. YOLO. You don't need it, right? Please tell me you don't need it. Okay. I don't get knee pain though. What if you stood instead of sat? My table's not tall enough for this to be a standing table. And also, I don't know, my knees don't get pain. It's just like my thigh. Who wanna give me my thing? Hello? Waiting. Age is irrelevant, consider it like maintenance if anything. Uh-oh. Dang, so many people are in. Fuck. Okay, whatever. I'm getting rid of this one. You scare me sometimes? What do you mean? Yo, what if I got rid of... I'm greedy. I'm gonna go for the red dragon. Somebody drop a 3. Fuck. Oh. We have more options left if I get rid of this. Yay! Let's freaking go! Last tile moment? Chills. Give me that. Rubs my big belly. I am on a roll tonight. Okay. Probably get rid of my west. Get rid of west. Also, MK44688. Thank you for following. I don't think I could get them into negative. We have 4, 5, 5. We have a lot of tile things. Fuck. Whatever. We don't need east. 4, 4, and then 5s. We have... Do I dare pawn? I'm gonna pawn. Lol. Me when I make bad decisions. Because we already have this one. And this one. And this one. Guys, just trust me. We are lucky enough for this. I'm manifesting. But honestly, as long as I don't deal into somebody else, I think we'll be okay. Where the Yaku at though? If I get triplets, it doesn't matter. Bruh. Fuck. Whatever. I'm allowed to get all triplets. Tanyao would be easier. I forgot what Tanyao is. You're gonna have to explain it again. Simples? Oh. But I got so many 1s and 9s. I feel like it's a waste to get rid of them. Yo, no Yaku, chills. I'm greedy, so I'm gonna hang on to my shiny one. So many daughters, what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm just gonna pawn. Bro, I got rid of my 1 earlier. Whatever. All these doubles that could have been pawns. I believe in you, Mota. Thanks. All I have to do is just not lose. And then I'll be okay. Because we're already East 3. What does the shiny mean? It means you get extra points. If they're in like the winning thing. If you win with it. Bow, 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 bow. Surely everyone will discard 4s and 5s? True? They do not need the 5. Bruh. Dang, looks like everybody's pawning. God forbid somebody has one that I need. Fuck. I should just get rid of that. Gulp. Hello, Mota. I hope you're winning. I'm in the lead so far, but it could all go south soon. If I mess up. But hi, Tobez. Surely your evening is going awesome. Okay, it's not me, so I don't care. And it's also going to the losing person, so I also don't care. Also, it's pennies. Yo, the bottom frag is fighting. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of my honor tiles. It's okay. I won't dunk on them too much. I used to be in that position, but now I'm a boss babe at Mahjong. Also, am I still in the Chaos Head Noah category? Just moving to just chatting, smiles. I don't want to move to Mahjong because they're gonna scout me. They're gonna be like, you shouldn't have done that. The sweats will find her. They'll be like, you shouldn't have discarded that tile. And they'll be like, what are you doing? If you made that move, yikes, I wouldn't have done that personally. Whatever. I think we're just gonna go with an easy 7, 8, 9. You can have this as our double, maybe. 1, 2, 3. Maybe get like another bamboo or something. I don't know. So I need to get rid of my green dragon. Nobody gonna give it to me. You'll live to regret that pawn. Yeah. I'm stream sniping you next time and completely and utterly obliterating your defenses. Yeah. I'm sure you would. Oh. Maybe Sakura is like my good luck charm. I've been winning ever since I was playing Sakura. Guys, who wanna read Fate? Maybe I shouldn't have reached that. Yo, who wanna dump me a 6 though? It's okay. How can I not click Ricci when it happens? I'll read Fate, Steins Gate. I don't know what I'm gonna do after Chaos Head, not going to lie. It's like, I think ideally I'd want to pick up another, maybe I play 2 games. Because I'm not sure what I'd want to read on stream. Do you not have VNs in the backlog? Uh-oh. I mean, I do, but I don't know. Yeah, we are reading Subahibi. Oh. Okay. Chills. Ouchie! That was... Wait. Guys, I'm in danger. Low-key. Oh no! It's okay, I'm second though. Fuck. Okay, we're going back to the basics. We're not pawning. We need to win this back. ASAP. Ooh, I'm south. I'm greedy. I'm gonna keep it for myself. I need the points! I need them! I need to catch up on Tsubihime. You really do. Deadline for chapter 2 is on Friday, by the way. Wait, low-key, what if it's 7 pairs though? I see your vision. Okay, I'm gonna stop clinging to the red. Okay, we have 1 concealed triplet. Now we just need another. Maybe I ditch all my bamboos. Bruh. Took that collar. What did I want to read? I swear there's some VN out there. I feel like Tsubihime was like the only thing on like my really want to read list. Higu? Okay, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna read Higurashi on stream. That's crazy! Fuck. Okay. Yeah, all the good ones are super long. It's quite unfortunate. I feel like they're more suitable for like read-alongs than like live stream. Me reading out loud every single sentence. I keep hearing about Muv-Luv recently. I know Orm likes Muv-Luv. Cause he commissioned me to draw his waifu. Yo, what am I getting rid of? I'm getting rid of my knives. Oh. You may not be able to understand these plays, but I'm gonna use my Salus as my doubles. Fuck. No, it's okay. Muv-Luv is a classic. It's just that like Muv-Luv is like, I feel like you have to get through other games in order to read like the good one. I forgot. I have a phone card of Sumika in my wallet. I don't care. Okay. Could potentially do all simples. 2, 3, 4. And now I don't know. Just like one of the winning ones for the character tiles needs to land on my lap. Yikes. Well, at least it's just the same person. It's okay. They were already gonna get first place. Oh, we're still in East 3. Gulp. Yeah, he came back from 16,000. From 4th to 1st. Okay. I'll lock in. Trust me. Get rid of white. Perhaps we try all simples and I ditch my 9s. I just want my easy dub. Bruh. Whatever. You're in second at least, don't throw it. True. And then if somebody has like a pity win, or like something that doesn't have much, I'll still be in second. Unless they win big. Every ranked I play, I win big in round 1 and then tumble down to 4th. Yikes. This guy doesn't know how to play defensively. Let me get rid of this. And then my 9s I get rid of next. Okay. We're building, we're building. Bundes. Okay, I want some more pins. Give me pins, please. I'm gonna get my 9s. We have 2 3s. Probably I get like a 4 and I ditch one, or we get another 3. I want a 4. Can I have a 4, please? Maybe I should have pawned that. Just kidding, I don't need to. I want a 4 so I can use my shiny 5 tile. But if need be... Oh. Okay. I'm reaching. YOLO! I need to come back from this! And then I lose. Who want to give me a 7? Please? Can I have a 7? There's not really that many tiles left. Come on, drop it, please. I need this. You're gonna steal first with this? I don't know if this is worth all that much. Maybe the triplets are. Gulp. Which tile are you gonna place down? Uh-oh. No! I might be screwed. First place is gonna get bigger. No. Yo, place my tile down first? Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. Please? Or we live till, well, actually, they're dealer. So, I don't know. My tile, please, please. I need this. Okay, it's not gonna... We're gonna run out. Ah, just kidding! Chills? Mama likey. Okay, I guess now... I don't know. I don't know what we do. We just try to preserve our win. Or just win really fast or something. I don't know. Oh, Gamer-chan. Yeah. I don't really know what to do with this. I could do simples again. Since it seems to be easier. I probably should get rid of, well, I'm like, I don't want to get rid of my pin tile, my pin 5, because it's shiny and it's the one with the dot too. Yo, 13 orphans? I could have already had the 1 and the 9, and then this one, but I'm getting rid of them because I don't need it. Ugh. Bruh. Chills! Look at all the honor tiles we discarded. Yo, watch me get south or, was it east? It might be very tragic. Okay, I'm gonna shoot for all simples. I need my easy dub. Okay, we have the 3-3. I could get a 4 and then kill the other 3. I guess kind of don't need the 8 with what I want. Because I want either a sequence with the pin 5 or I want... bruh. Ah, hell nah, they really... I was so close to 13 orphans if I believed. I didn't know they were just gonna give it to me. Whatever. Let's see, if I kept all of these, it would have been... I would have had, was it almost all the wins. I already had all the dragons, and then I already had the 1 and the 9. 9 out of 14, that ain't close, that's more than halfway. But I guess I wouldn't have gone east, so... Oh. Okay. Oh. Chills? Okay, this is fine. I'm fine with this. This is a point increase. Well, guys, we're making it out of novice promptly. Yeah, second is still good. I don't mind. I'm not complaining. Alright guys, what now? I think I want to make slight progress on my drawing from yesterday. You have fun rest of stream? Thank you, Dino! It'll be so fun. Can you check fan art channel? Bruh. You can't wait until end of stream? I guess I can. Wait, this is so cute. It's okay. I don't mind people begging me to check the fan art tag. I love new art. Hey guys, you can look too. I like the one with the cigarette. Wow. Thank you, Tankia. This is awesome, actually. Yeah, I host a mahjong tournament and then I lose. That'd be embarrassing. Tag yourself. I'm the one eating the tiles. I'm the tile. What, this one? Yo, he got the red dragon. Chills? I feel like it would be embarrassing to hold a mahjong tournament and then not actually be able to play the game that well. Lol, I get kicked out. Like the second round. You can use on stream during mahjong or something? Okay. Bro wants asset credits. Okay, I'll save image. But I don't know if I'm gonna... Oh, I just saw the file name. I forgot it though. I'm addicted to Sig's IRL too. Oh. That's nice. Okay, let's make some progress on. I was about to boot up the not safe for work art. That's not what we're looking for. Blowing my cig, smoke in your face when I see you. I don't even think they let you smoke cigarettes in the convention hall, as it's a smoke-free environment. I get like, I develop asthma, and then I permanently cough on stream because of what you've done. Okay, I don't know whether this is gonna work or not, but we're gonna see how much gets picked up by magic wand. Because this is a whole lot less work I have to do if most of it can get selected like this. Fuck. Okay. Well. Oops. Invert. Okay, we missed some. Oops. I don't know why I just selected. Invert. There's gonna be a print for Anime New York. Yes! Looks like somebody didn't watch the VOD yesterday. I'm kidding. But yeah, this is a you and me and her print for Anime New York. I'm not selling anything at Offkai. Cause I won't have anything done before then. Okay, surely this works more. Bruh. Did I forget to select something? The heck? Oh. I was clicking the wrong layer. Lol. Oopsies. Okay, now we invert. Also, I'm like not playing any music in the background. Sorry. I'll do it in a second, okay? Dope. Okay. Do you plan to draw Yuki? I'll buy it. I feel like I don't want to make any Super Hebe merch until I'm finished with the game. Lol. Or at least halfway through. I feel like I'm a poser if I do it any earlier. Let's just sit here and enjoy each other's presence in silence. Yeah, it's okay. You can mute the stream. There. I know what to play on Spotify. Weeb playlist mega. Oh yeah, this is Leo's playlist. Where did I stop last time? Here. Well, I'll play this one. Oh. Let me put it on the screen. Oops, I clicked the wrong thing. Can you make 2B merch? Yeah, and I'd be like, wow, you played Nier Automata? And I'm like, actually I played Nier Replicant. And I only have 2B merch. Kaine though? What kind of merch would that even be though? Like a print? Or would I feel like people would probably prefer a print than a Kaine charm. I don't think people are that that much of Kaine lovers to carry her everywhere. But who knows? Maybe I'll be a diehard Kaine lover. Just make a charm of her tits. Oh. So I should probably make this a different color so I can see it better. Everybody gets baby poop orange. Oops. I like never color anything like this, but I spent so much time on the line art, I want it to be like kind of in the lines. I fill in this, and I do a little bit of this. Mods, can we change it to art? I don't think I'll be doing anything else besides this today. Guys, last category switch of the night. Okay, thanks. Gulp. Okay, now I tried the selection tool again. When I select properly, I didn't click the right thing. Oops. Yay! I love coloring in lines. Oh. I missed the shoe. Okay. And then... Okay. And then this, and then this. And then erase that. Okay. This is fine. Wait, I want to listen to this song. No. Alright, time to, do their skin, I guess, first. God, they're so pale. Actually, I need to look up their references again. Sigh. Give me a second. Okay. Oh yeah, we finished Bakuto test yesterday. I think. Was that yesterday? Chills. That show was nice. I appreciated my time watching it. Or I enjoyed. Sorry, I'm pulling up my references. Please wait. Okay, now it's a long and arduous journey of coloring this damn thing. We're gonna start with the skin first. Gotta have their nicely blushed fingertips. Oh, I need to get rid of her bat. It's in the way! Gomenne. I think there was a beach episode or something in season 2, but don't quote me on that. Wow, another beach episode? I mean, I guess the first one was like a pool episode. But that's basically a beach. All right, we're getting somewhere slowly but surely. I don't know how I want to shape this, but we'll figure it out. I guess we'll have the light coming from this way. I'll actually think about lighting for once. Well, nobody actually cares about next shine, so... Or next shadow. It can be as unrealistic. So you can have a little bit on the hair, too. Okay, this I'll clean it up later. Trust me. Cool. Maybe I should like do the base colors first before I do shading more on the skin. Sigh. I kind of hate putting everything on a different layer. Don't watch, guys. I'm color picking. I just want to make sure it's the right color, okay? She has like a really strong gradient that I think I'll keep. I saw it. No, you didn't. I'll probably change it later anyways. Is color picking actually frowned upon? At a certain point of time, it was. But, I don't give a fuck, so... It's like, color picking... I get why people are like, you shouldn't color pick because, you should, get used to, like, choosing your own colors. Or, like, testing your eyes to, like, train yourself to, like, pick the right color yourself. But I don't know. I feel like with character designs, it's a little too tedious. But, like, artists with, like, very distinct coloring styles, it probably looks bad if they color pick because it won't match everything else. But I can make it work. Okay, you know, I'm just gonna... Did you get shit on for missing the colors slightly? Yeah, shaking my head. I don't know, I think I'd rather have the color be correct than, have it be in my own style. Cool. I'm just like thinking about how long this is gonna take. No. I feel like I've said it before, but I get antsy if like I spend multiple days on one picture. I feel like it's not fast enough. Yeah, I'm starting to get itchy. Trying to make yourself into a Switch shop? No, it's just that I don't know. I want to be fast because I want to. I mean, back at a certain period when I was doing like a lot of was it commissions? I was like, I need an art style that's super fast so I can like price them reasonably. But now I guess it doesn't matter what I do because I don't really do much commissions anymore. All right. I don't know what I want to do with the eyes, not gonna lie. I could try coloring them in right now, but I feel like I want to wait until the hair's done. This is why most people do like a rough color, because now I'm like deciding on like the final. Well, actually, I'll paint over this probably, but like, I don't know what to do. You could get like the lighter pink. Color picks again. Well. I don't know how accurate I want to make it. Water me. Okay. Okay, I don't like that actually. She has like blinding white on the top of her head, which I think is very owie, so I will keep it. I'll take this. I like this song. Thanks, Leo. Ah! My thing's lagging! I'm scared. This picture's so small. Okay. Let's just focus on one character at a time and I'll make Miyuki match. Okay. Orange. I kind of don't know what eye color she is. So we're just gonna match what the picture looks like. I feel like their irises are way bigger. Fuck. That's something that I will deal with later. Maybe. Yo, it's that one song. I forgot where this is from. Higurashi sequel? Oh! Okay, that's where I know it from. I just knew it was from an anime I didn't watch. Lol. Believe what you said now. Show. Don't wanna die. Bruh, I don't know how to shade eyes, if I'm being honest. I just like keeping them simple. You know, a little too much work for me. His eyes always looked weird to me anyways. Lol. Well, I mean, they're supposed to be like dead fish eyes. They have to look dead. I think I do need to make them a little larger though. They look like the German flag. Okay. That's the best we're gonna get for now. Seeing you color chills? Really? Oh my god, it's the owie. Please pretend that you don't see me coloring outside the lines. Okay, you know, this doesn't have to be that neat. I don't like spending too long when I'm just gonna merge all the layers anyways. Oops. So hi H-Doom guy. Yeah, it is a Mota stream. Oops. This shouldn't be here. Neither should this. Or this. Bruh. Oopsies. Or this. Okay. Do I want to get rid of this part? I do. Her hair's supposed to look stringy, so I'm gonna get rid of this clump. Wait, I forgot to save the last song. Give me that. Okay. I'll just do Miyuki while I'm at it. Alright, color pick time. I don't know which color to pick. little too many colors on here. Do, 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 do. I think this is awesome as a large print, but I don't know if you want more variety for print sizes. I mean, I have to work on the largest size first because I can just like shrink it to fit the other ones. I feel like postcard would probably look a little awkward because of how detailed it is. But I don't know. We'll see when I finish it what I want to do or what sizes. I know I want to do at least like the big one. Damn. Also, one of the reasons why I wanted to do like a big, was it You and Me and Her print was because, so onlookers could see. Yo, guys, this table drops visual novel stuff. Lol. Because I already did charms for them, but I don't think that people can see charms from that far. And so I also like don't have that many Aoi and Miyuki charms left. I want to get the holographic thing that I got last time, but they low-key expensive as fuck, and they're probably gonna be way more expensive now. So I might just get like a plain one. You still have some Mota standees, right? Yeah, I do. We gotta claim them before they run out. 2030 of this print front and center. It's only 11 inches by 17. Unless I upscale it that big. I mean, honestly, I have made images a little bit larger just so they could fit the larger size, even though they weren't drawn in that resolution, and they still looked okay. Lol. Me when I cheat. I claim one. Okay. Give me your money. Just kidding. I kind of forgot how much they costed, or like how much I priced them at. I'll steal people's money when it gets closer to convention time. Don't give me anything. Broke till next week anyway. Wow. Somebody's a little irresponsible with their money, unless it was to pay off something. Well, how was Chaos Head Part 400 or 445? It was it was so short. Lol. Yeah, it was okay. I feel like they did kozupii dirty. But next we will have the foot girl. Okay, we're gonna steal her head color now. Gimme! See, it looks so much more like her when she has the blinding pink ombre. I don't know. I just think the hair is very unique and vital in this game. So I have to copy, guys. I don't know if I'll go the extra mile of adding the... because I don't know how I'd shade it. It's okay. It's on another layer anyways. I can change my mind later. I'll probably wait until I color the rest. But I just know that I need the top heads to be the correct color. The foot girl, I've been in and out of the Chaos Head playthrough, so some of this is funnier out of context. Lol. It's like, I guess like, she's like the cool girl. Oops. Okay, I'll draw their eyes on the same layer though. I'm gonna take this red. Does Magic Wand work well with gradients? No. I mean, you can like just keep selecting. In fact, I'll show you. So if I want to get... because like it'll only grab a small part. It's probably better to do select color game mute and then have it like keep selecting. But it does get inconvenient when gradients come in. Okay, and then this one is supposed to be dark on the rims. So I might have to change this shape a little bit. I mean, when I don't know how eyes are gonna look when I do the line art. Whatever. I'll pick it myself then. This is more orange actually. Oops. I'm a good teacher. If you think so. Ah, she's low-key not looking the right direction. Let me just move this. And then pull this back more. Okay. So hi, Sinful. There. Thanks for the stretch. Okay. Yeah, I'm done, guys. I'll do the sweaters, actually. And then I die. Oops. What layer is this? It's looking epic so far. Okay, base colors. I simply must have this print. Yeah. I don't know. I forgot how much I ordered of each thing last time. Are they already selling Anime New York tickets? I feel like it's a little early, but I haven't looked into it because they already give the Artist Alley people tickets, so I never look. Yeah? I see. Of course, it's just 3 months away. Oh. I don't know why August feels so far. Man, I kind of hate having everything on a different layer. It makes things so much neater, though. I don't care, though. I hate working like this. The month is going by so fast. Yeah. I notice how fast the month goes by when I realize that I haven't done my Patreon reward drawing. I'm like, what do you mean it's already been this amount of time? Yeah. I don't know what black to take. I'll just make it up. Alright. Now we can do the socks. Also, Krillian VT. Thank you for following me. I can get on the bat. It doesn't matter. Hi, I'm a simple guy. Like, alright, I click follow. Okay. Also, original username 17. Thanks for following me. Chills. Okay, and then they just have brown shoes. I'm gonna make this lighter. It's coming together, I think. Oops. Missing all the spots I missed. Awkward. Let me fill that in. There. It is. You work so fast. Really? Wow, guys, it's done. I just give up. You know what? We're like kind of almost done with all the base colors. I'm gonna stick her headband on the eye layer. Osama say, okay. I haven't done karaoke in forever, it feels like. Night is still early. You could totally finish this tonight. I don't know. I have other things to do besides stream. And that's play games. I'm surprised how many anime OP lyrics you know the lyrics of or somewhat know. I like barely know. I only mumble the ones that like I remember. My eyelids fighting demons right now. Wake up! Jeffrey trying to get up right now. Or else you're gonna be in trouble! Oh, maybe hers is... Okay, I'll figure it out later. I think I might change their hair a little. I think her phone's just gray. Oh. They got a little bit more to it. Oh, but I wanted to match the white more, so I'm just gonna change it a little. I don't know how Koshune or whatever their band name is called reaches those notes. I think it's black on this side too. I guess I'll color in the buttons too. Give it back. This button should be lower. Lol. Oops. And then I'll do the skirt stripes not right now. Okay, that's enough. This drawing looks really good. Thank you. I'm lucky done for now. I'm tired. It's already looking so good. I'm kind of dreading when I have to draw the junk on the side. I like give up halfway and be like, yeah, it looks good enough like this. Wow, they look just like the visual novel, guys. Okay. Closing my thing. Yeah, guys, it's gonna be full BG. Aren't you proud of me? Keep going. Didn't you say you're gonna go fall asleep, Jeffrey? Crushes my butt. Okay. That's enough work for today. Sorry, guys. Closing up the shop. Okay. Okay. Let's go find somebody to drop you guys at daycare. You. Okay. Let's see. Who to raid? Yeah. Creak. I guess I can read Henya Mimi. Low tier guy streaming right now. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, Jeffrey. Let's switch who we're rating into. Alright. Get out of here, guys. Get. Next time you'll see me is actually on Saturday. That's sad. It feels like it's so far into the future. Yeah, I hate you guys. It's more like I don't have anything to do. How was I expecting Chaos Head to end so early? So, lol. But also, Friday is the Subahebe Chapter 2 discussion. So, well, I mean, honestly, it's not like I'm really gone. I'm always in Discord, lol. Also, hi Rock Lobster, and bye. But yeah. Wait, let me get my motor raid copy pasted. I'm getting my gold star again. Yeah. Thanks for stream, Motab. Thanks for watching. I like ran out of things to talk about. That's why we gotta end early. I gotta end before I go non-verbal and I don't say anything for the rest of stream. Bye, guys. You don't have to talk. Well, personally, I think it's boring. So, and I want to like my own stuff that I make. All right, get out of here. Bye-bye. Bye.